Hey, slip, slide, trying to provide for me. For me. For me. Find me somewhere out in London, you know that's the hideaway. I need some head and some more support from you right away. Since I've been making donations to you like United Way. Stories you told me about him, I can see that it's night and day. Told me true. Walking from here to my bedroom and feel like it's miles away. Totally wrong. And I'm still hard body, I don't feel nobody. And I'm will some riding on my friendship. Solid, I get big deposits on my whips exotic. Revenue, city dependent. I gotta finish it. I want opinions. She want a thing, she want a ring or some sort of arrangement. Something that's dangerous. I wanna change it. I wanna claim it. I want it painted. She quick to say no cause she know she a diamond. She getting quiet. She on the diet. She want a massage. Trying to get intimate. Bank account never diminishing. Niggas are changing their images. Niggas act hard but they innocent. Hop in the tank and move military. Yeah. Find me somewhere out in London, you know that's the hideaway. I need some head and some more support from you right away. Since I've been making donations to you like United Way. Stories you told me about him, I can see that it's night and day. Told me true. Walking from here to my bedroom and feel like it's miles away. It's totally wrong. And I'm still hard body, I don't feel nobody. And I'm will some riding on my friendship. Solid, I get big deposits on my whips exotic. Trunk on the engine, I'm on a mission. The Bronco 250, I'm out your division. I got them excited, know it's been a little minute. I left her delighted, made her love of a chrome horn. These suckers despite it, the touch is the mightiest. She said, put me in calm, I just do it like love but Nike. Ordered a ginger for you and your friends. Chauffeur, you running that big body Benz. Got a little bit that came up from nothing. We shopping in London, they doing it big. Man, they private, but we out in public. I know we the topic for you and your kids. Life monopoly gon' blow, not an option. If they could've stopped it, they would've been dead. They would've been dead. She could be the way. Don't play with my head, you test my emotions. Don't be testing my phone every day, I'ma leave it on red. I'm digging and stroking. My new bitch pussy wet like an ocean, I need a new spread. The solid one chosen. I'm gon' wanna stay focused, I can't let them put me on edge. Put me on edge. I just bust out my wrist and this rose gold and it's a head. I just put pointers on fake, I just counted to me and all cash and got hit from the feds. Yeah, I just told them if we played, then we stopped in the group for their dreads. I just had talk with the pyramid, push that I'm never gon' drive up the shit. Bill up panoramic goals. We got foes and deuce toast. On the big dog on my coast. Micro minutes with the scopes. I ain't telling this bitch my goals. Gotta living at the Montreal. I'm a peep but a player, not oh. Yeah, I've been thinking about selling my soul. Take me out the country and drop me an apartment. She won't see me cry. I just put macaroni cheese in my pocket. They came with the size. I just put 20 mil inside an extra. I don't give a fuck about your life. You had a buzz, but that shit was too little. I promise you never was hot.
Can y'all hear me? Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Uh-oh, it looks like we got some people in the chat very early. We got Passion Black in the house. I don't think I've caught you live lately, Passion Black. I don't think you've been on our live since we've started this new channel. Everybody give a shout out to Passion Black. She is an official member on Patreon. Yes, she dug in her pocket in the midst of a pandemic to financially support a black teacher, a heterosexual masculine black male teacher, black American teacher. In the midst of a pandemic, she reached in her wallet to financially support a black American masculine teacher that is teaching black American masculinity. In the midst of a pandemic, shout out to Gigi, shout out to Life of Leanne, Mr. Teasy, I hope you are subscribed. I think I might have seen you here before. But if not, everybody please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. You know how it goes. I think you said that recently, Passion Black. I think you because I always say that. I say YouTube fucking hates me, right? YouTube hates me, so please go press the thumbs up button. By the way, they hide all of my. Listen to this, guys. When you guys press because I get a lot of thumbs up on my videos, even though I don't get a lot of views. All my people always thumbs up and comment, and they're always deleting my comments. They're deleting my likes. I'll have 12 likes, and then I'll go back an hour later. I have 3 likes. How the fuck you took 9 likes away from me in an hour? You took my 9 little likes away? They take my fucking likes. You think I'm playing around? They literally take my likes away. The thumbs up, when you press the thumbs up button, they take that away just to discourage me and just to make me look like a fucking idiot out here that doesn't get no support. But anyway, shout out to everybody who supports me. Shout out to the Runaway Slave Gang. In case you didn't know, there are 3 types of slaves, or forgive me, there are 3 types of black people in America. The house slave, the field slave, and the runaway slave. I myself, me, personally, J-Lethal, I am a runaway slave. So shout out to the Runaway Slave Gang. We said fuck the plantation, fuck the field, and the house all together. That's what we said. But before I move forward, I have to let you guys know that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video cassettes or discs under certain circumstances without, listen to this, guys, without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. This means, ladies and gentlemen, and YouTube and everybody else watching, FBI, this means that I, as a citizen, quote unquote, of this American society, and by American, I do mean 3Ks, I am allowed to exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder, guys. So please don't get your feelings hurt of what I bring out tonight, because we have a beautiful show. And if you didn't know the name of the video, what is the name of the video, guys? What is the name of the video? The name of the video, by the way, hello there. The name of the video is It's Pride Month. Upside down happy face. It's Pride Month, guys. It's fucking Pride Month. Now, what I don't want to do is go in on and show a whole bunch of receipts about Pride Month. That's what I'm not going to do. That's what you might have thought I was going to do. I'm going to show some receipts about Pride Month, but the whole live stream isn't about that. But I did want to name this is Pride Month because it's important to note. Every June, does anybody know what, let me read these comments. Who's in here today? Does anybody, hold on, Bryce, what up, Bryce? Bryce, do you know, oh yeah, I got the kufi on live for Leanne. You know, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I know you haven't seen my friend lately, but he's been chilling in the cut, immaculate, no stains, no nothing, ready for me to bring it out. So you already know what time it is. I'm bringing it out. I bring it out every time, but when the kufi's on, I'm not even playing. That's why I'm just running through my little things real quick. You know, we don't want to waste time. So the name of this stream is It's Pride Month. Does anybody know what month we're in right now? Like if we're counting numbers here, like my birthday is in October, right? That's the 10th month. That's what they say. You know, there's different calendars, Gregorian calendar, blah, blah, blah. The calendar we go by in America with 3 Ks is this calendar, the 12-month calendar, January, February, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, right now we're in June. Does anybody know what month June is if we're going by the numerical scale? Jennifer, bing, 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 Passion Black, bing, 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 bing. We already know. We already know. And Gigi, yes, we're going to get into this real quick. But, yes, this is the 6th month for anybody that doesn't know. Coincidence, just a mere coincidence, no big deal. It's no big deal. By the way, go tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live because, of course, YouTube hates me, and we don't know how many people are going to be in here tonight. I don't even look at the meter. I hide the meter that tells me how many people are in the chat because I just want to have a real-life discussion with you guys, okay? And I don't want to be distracted by that. But at the same time, we know that YouTube does hate me, so all my subscribers, the ones that I do have, again, my new subscribers from my new channel, they never get notified. But anyway, this is the 6th month, right? That's just a coincidence, right? Out of all the things we talk about with the 6, I want to get you guys on a pattern of seeing, or should I say, I want you guys in the habit of seeing this pattern. I want you guys to see the pattern of the 6 always being associated with some other stuff. I just want you to see it. I just want you to see it. And I want you to, when you look in the Bible, every time you see the 6, it's all in some weird shit. I just want you to see it. But just press 7 in the chat because everyone who knows math knows that the 7 is greater than the 6. Can I get that real quick before we even get into it? This is the 6th month. This is the month of so-called pride. I did not name it that. But let's just get a 7 in the chat for everyone who knows math, basic addition, and you know that the 7 is always greater than the 6. And who else said it? Who else was it? Gigi said it's one of the 7 sins. Let's do that, Gigi. Do me a favor. Pull up a sidebar, pull up a side tab, and go pull up that scripture for me real quick. The King James Version of pride cometh before a fall. Just so we know what scripture that is, so we can bring that out. Because I think that I want that to be the theme of today's live stream. Because remember, this isn't a live stream, really. This is not a live stream. I want to let it be known, like I always do, this is not a live stream. This is an online pro bono course that like-minded individuals come together, and some not so like-minded individuals come together to converse and dialogue about nuanced and sometimes quote-unquote controversial subjects. But the main thing that you need to know about this online pro bono course that you're watching right now is that the people here pride themselves on being fact-based and fact-oriented before we give our opinion. So although we are giving our opinion amongst each other, we do have facts to back up our argument and to back up our opinion. And that's what I believe more people should have. It's okay to have an opinion, but at the same time, what really is your opinion based on? Because if there's 7 billion people in the world, we need to understand that, everybody can't have a motherfucking opinion that means something. I'm going to say that one more time just so you can get it through your head real quick. In 2021, I don't know how we forgot this, but there used to be a saying. The old school people remember this saying, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. I butchered it. Let me say it again. Opinions are like assholes, right? Opinions are just like your anus. Everybody has an asshole, and everybody has an opinion. And guess what? They usually stink. Oh, anyway. But seriously, we gotta watch out for opinions, because the thing is, people get so tied to their opinion, which they never research. And then when you challenge that, now they're in their fucking feelings, cognitive dissonance, all this other stuff. So before I move forward, anybody who's don't get offended with this shit, but this is Pride Month, the 6th month of the year. And Gigi, did you look that up for me? I don't know what's up with these. What up, Bob? Bob in the chat. Pull up that scripture for me real quick, because I don't have the I got too much going on. Somebody pull up the scripture for me before we move forward, before I start showing you these receipts, and let me know what is that scripture, the actual chapter, book, and verse of pride coming before a fall. And maybe you could just copy and paste what the actual scripture is. Pride cometh before a fall. Because remember, if it's Pride Month, now we have to follow the timeline, and of course on my old channel I ran through the whole timeline, and I'm not going to do it on this channel. I'm going to refer to the timeline, but I'm not going to run through Billy Porter and every other person, every other thing that's been going on. But what you have to understand, Just like they said Rome wasn't built in a day, Rome also wasn't destroyed in a day. Can you understand that? I'm sure you've heard the phrase "when in Rome" or "Rome wasn't built in a day." Well, yes, Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built over a period of time, brick by brick, just like Rome will fall brick by brick. And we have to understand now, Pride Month used to be called Gay Pride Month. Now remember, I try not to say certain words because I don't want the algorithm to get me, but if I'm not the only one who remembers this shit. I know there is someone out here watching right now who remembers it used to be called the Gay Pride Parade. It used to be called Gay Pride. The Gay Pride Parade. That's what it was called. I'm not making this shit up. You can look it up. The Gay Pride Parade, it was called that. Now, it's just called Pride. Not even the Pride Parade. It went from Gay Pride Parade to the Pride Parade to just Pride. So when your coworker comes up to you this month, and yes, they will, at least one of your coworkers will come up to you or somebody and you'll hear it. Hey, you going to Pride this month? I just want you to know what's going on. Gigi says Proverbs 16 and 18. The book of Proverbs 16 and 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. And you have to look up haughty, but haughty just means basically chest pumped out, cocky, arrogant, a haughty spirit. So if you're cocky, arrogant, and prideful, that is right before a fall or your destruction. Okay? This is what the book of Proverbs says. Pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. It is better to be of a lowly spirit with the poor than to divide the spoil with the proud. Okay? Listen again. Pride goeth before a destruction. Remember, Pride Month, the Pride Parade, they had an entire parade of being proud. But the scriptures that we follow says that pride that you having a parade about, it happens right before a destruction. And that haughty spirit that you're walking around with and trying to spit in the face of the Most High, that comes right before a fall. That's not my words. That's the words of the scriptures. So take it up with the scriptures, which I'm sure you're trying to ban the Bible as we speak, but that's a whole nother story. Yes, everyone, you need to go get a physical copy of the Bible before they ban it for being hate speech and all these phobias they about to start doing. Oh, you don't think that's coming? You don't think that this type of shit that says pride is associated with destruction, you don't think they're going to want to take that off the bookshelves when they're celebrating pride? I mean, let's look at the contrast. These same people, let's look at the contrast. I'm not going to get turned up because I haven't even opened my wine and I haven't even started the damn thing. Let's read the scriptures, y'all. Put a 7 in the chat. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. It is better to be of a lowly spirit with the poor than to divide the spoil with the proud. Now, spoil, when most people think of the word spoil, they're thinking of milk being spoiled or, a child being spoiled. No, there's many different definitions for the word spoiled. For one, you could say that milk, that's expired milk. The milk is spoiled. You could say that child, he's very, he's spoiled. That child is spoiled and his parents just always take care of him. He's too spoiled. But when the scripture says it is better to be of a lowly spirit with the poor than to divide the spoil with the proud. The spoil in that instance means, what does the spoil mean? The spoil means the reward. The spoil means the treasure, the booty, if you will. I don't know if you ever seen when Dick Gregory was talking about the booty. Oh my God, that shit was funny. Go look it up. Dick Gregory talking about black men talking about booty. We love booty so much. And he was talking about how the word booty really initially means treasure, or the pirates would get the gold or the fucking booty. They would get the fucking, the spoils, the war. You guys know what I'm talking about. But go look up Dick Gregory talk about the booty. That shit is hilarious. But anyway, let's get back to because you know I got ADHD. Pride goes before destruction, and a haughty spirit before fall. It is better to be of a lowly spirit with the poor than to divide the spoil, the booty, the treasure with the proud. So it is better to have a humble. When it says lowly, it doesn't mean you have to be down on yourself, kicking yourself in the ass, thinking you ain't shit. Because we are the children of the Most High God. Would you want your children walking around thinking they ain't shit? So when it says have a lowly spirit, don't misinterpret that as saying you have to feel lesser than, but also understand the balance that you can't be more than. Remember, you don't have to be lesser than, but you're also not more than. So that balance is where we live in, the equilibrium, the order of things. So it is better to be with a low spirit with the poor people, breaking bread, break a loaf of bread with the homeless people and share that little bit of bread between them. It is better to do that than to have a whole banquet hall, a whole fucking feast with these proud people. Proud. Remember, it's Pride Month, y'all. Can somebody give me the upside down smiley face? It's Pride Month. So now that you guys have been patient and I gave you the introduction, remember, I'm waiting for some more people to get in the chat, but remember what we fucking with. We fucking with this fair use thing, which says that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. So what do you say we make a parody out of some of these people? Just some of these people that we're going to watch, because there's too much going on. But remember, it's Pride Month. I just need you to remember it's Pride Month, okay? The month of pride. And remember what the scriptures say about pride. That's what I got. That's the common theme that I want to drill into your head. Remember, every time that the Bible talks about pride, it talks about destruction and falling. Destruction and falling. Rome was not built in a day. Rome was not destroyed in a day. It's Pride Month, y'all. Okay? It's Pride Month. You ready? Let's see what we got today. What's the first receipt we're going to bring out? Oh, I'm going to go ahead and show you the first receipt just to let you guys know I'm not playing. Happy Pride Month, guys.
I believe in Christ. I believe in God. It's also recognizing our own divinity and knowing that everything, it's all you. So I carry the cross. Society has clung to outdated forms of religion and morality. There's no difference between man and woman except the ideas that are imposed on them because of their bodies. I identify as trans queer because I can be both. I don't feel as if I needed to have tits or a vagina in order to be a woman. I haven't quite decided if I want to take hormones, if I want to alter my body to present itself in a way that is more like a woman, to blur the lines between gender and what people think is right and wrong.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to laugh. I'm sorry, that's unprofessional. Forgive me for laughing. I'm sorry. Pretend like you didn't hear me laugh. I was supposed to laugh. I was supposed to laugh first before you heard me. And then I was supposed to laugh when the video was playing so you didn't hear me. So by the time I'm gonna play it a few more times just so you can understand what's going on. It's Pride Month, guys. This is normal. I'm not even gonna get turned up in this video, or at least I'm gonna try not to. This is normal. And if you think that's something, we got a show for you tonight, guys. Just buckle up. Can you buckle up tonight? Can we do that? Can you hold on? Who's in the chat tonight? Can we buckle up before I play the video again? I think I saw my boy Solo Dolo. I'll be waiting for certain people to come in. Selma, what up? As a matter of fact, Selma, How are you doing? I think I saw Solo Dolo. Yeah. Every time I see Solo Dolo, that's how I know it's time to move forward. And Gigi, it's certain people. Solo Dolo, Gigi, Life of Leanne. I'm sorry to shout out certain people, but these are the people that's been, baby. And Passion Black come through. Passion Black never comes through. We never get a chance to meet up. I know you're not missing me on purpose. Leonard, what up? We got people. I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all remember last time all those trolls that came in here? What was that about? But y'all held it down. And that's why I got my moderator crew in this bitch. We gonna get it. But can you get your sage out? Because supposedly, you know, people love to burn sage. Get your sage out. Come on. Get the sage. Get your anointing oil. Because these videos will be about to play you. You might get there might be a spell on some of these videos. Some of these videos I'm about to show you, you might get possessed if you ain't protected by the Most High God. Just so you know, I'm just playing around when I say burn sage and all this shit and crystals. I don't put my faith in any other thing but the Most High God. That's what you guys need to understand at the end of the day. Yes, we can utilize certain things, but we have to understand that those things are creations of the Most High God. So we cannot worship a creation. We must worship the Creator. Can I get a 7 in the chat? I'm going to say it one more time just to be serious before I burn this little sage real quick. We're going to take a little intermission to burn some sage for this video I'm about to play, you guys. But understand that we cannot give any more worship to any other thing that is not the Most High God, which is the highest of the high. We have to constantly give acknowledgement. You remember Mike Tyson? Hey, go watch Mike Tyson's old fights. He used to whoop a nigga's ass and be like, all glory be to the Most High God, all glory be. Even though he called him Allah, he was Muslim or whatever. All glory be to Allah. You know, I'm nothing without the Most High God. I'm nothing without Allah. Just imagine how somebody beat your motherfucking ass and be, oh, all praises to the Most High God. I'm nothing without him. You're like, damn, nigga. So what we have to understand is we got to give praise to the Most High. What are y'all in the chat talking about? Man, look, intermission time. Come on now. You better dance because I'm going to get a copyright strike for this. And I got my drink. Come on, light it up.
To decide where way to go. I made a wrong turn back there.
Oh, my internet. Fuck it. My internet always be fucking up when I'm trying to groove. Let's move forward. That must be a sign I can't fuck around. Let me put this out. See, I'm always trying to joke around. That's why I can't be a teacher in class. That's why they'll never let me be that's why I gotta be my own teacher online, because they not gonna let me be a teacher in class. What up, Michael Knight? Let's get this shit, man. Oh yeah, Mike, we're gonna talk about all of that. Mike Tyson did fall off. Mike Tyson fell off big time trying to get at Boosie with that. Let me play that video again now that y'all in the chat. Solo, you saw this shit? Selma, I want you to tell me, no, Selma is a lady. A black lady. No, she doesn't call herself black. We have to make it sure every person, every melanated person has a right to refer to themselves as they want to, but if I'm not mistaken, Selma does not like to be called black. She says that's lacking. Be lacking, right? I listen to my people, so I understand you don't have to call yourself black, but this is a melanated woman, Selma, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, let me know. But if you are, tell me what you think about this thing I'm about to show you. Okay? This is what I want you to tell me what you think about this. If you are a lady, a melanated woman.
I believe in Christ. I believe in God. It's also recognizing our own divinity and knowing that everything is all you. So I carry the cross. Society has clung to outdated forms of religion and morality. There's no difference between man and woman except the ideas that are imposed on them because of their bodies. I identify as trans queer because I can be both. I don't feel as if I needed to have tits or a vagina in order to be a woman. I haven't quite decided if I want to take hormones, if I want to alter my body to present itself in a way that is more like a woman, to blur the lines between gender and what people think is right and wrong.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It's Pride Month, guys. Get used to it. Don't you know my whole channel was deleted for talking for stuff like this? Did you not? For my people on Patreon, go to one of my first posts on Patreon. I posted the whole video on there. My whole take on the Mr. Potato Head thing. You guys remember that? I know it's a whole lot of news coming at you. I know you guys remember they killed Mr. Potato Head. I know you remember that one. They killed this nigga, Mr. Potato Head. They put the fucking pillow over his face and put the fucking gun right to the fucking pillow and blew this man's brains out. They blew his fucking potato brains out, French fries and mashed potatoes all over the fucking pillow. And then his wife got out the bed, Mrs. Potato Head. She jumped out the bed. She tried to run away. She running away. She saw her husband's brains blown off. She's like, what's going on? What's going on? She tripped down the stairs. Mind you, Mrs. Potato Head's an old lady. She's about 80 years old. The fucking federal agents come there and blow her fucking brains out too. Snap her fucking neck, slit her throat, the whole thing. Mr. Potato Head found dead in a fucking gruesome, bloody attack. No more Mr. and Mr. Potato Head. That's what you got to tell your kids. Why? Why, you may ask? Well, because some people thought it was offensive to call them Mr. and Mrs. Because remember, in 2021, you can't refer to someone as Mr. and Mrs. or mother and father, boy and girl. Are you crazy? Did you just assume their pronoun? You ever seen the video? It's ma'am. I played that video on my last channel. It's ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm just talking about it. I'm not making fun of nobody. This is just my opinion. I'm sorry. This is not making fun of nobody, but there was somebody in GameStop. I'll play the video. It's ma'am. Somebody called this person sir because he was 6'7" 6'7" inches, 400 fucking pounds of muscle, and he just had a skirt on. And so the fucking person, the cashier at GameStop, was like, here's your change, sir. Did you just call me sir? Oh, hell no. It's ma'am. Can't you see I'm a lady? Can't you see I'm a fucking lady, dog? You want to go outside and call me that? I'll show you a fucking shirt. Go watch the video. So this person who we just played just said, I'm going to play it one more time, and this time I need you to get over the visuals. Because I played this video. This is an old receipt. Remember, I hate to keep bragging, but yes, Receipt King. I played this video maybe... My OG people remember this video. The people who've been following me for a while, they know this video already. I played this video like for sure over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. But try to get over the visuals. Try to just close your eyes. How about that? Try not to look at what's going on and listen to what this man is saying. I'm going to write down some notes too. How about that? Let's get your pen and paper real quick. Write down some notes and just listen to what this man just said. Or I don't want to call him a man because that might be offensive. Listen to what this person just said, okay? Please listen. I know you're going to get shocked by what you're about to see, but listen to, because he's talking too. Or they, them, there, she, they, them, there is talking. I can't call him he. Remember, you can't even say this person is a he anymore. You got to say they, them, there. Okay, so listen to what they, which when I went When I went to fucking school, they was meant plural. They meant multiple people. So now we're changing linguistics altogether, because when I was in school, it was he, she, and then if it were he and she together, maybe we can say they. So he stole my car. She stole my car. If they were both together when they stole my car, they stole my car. But now we have to call one person they. So when I'm showing you this video of him, I can't say look at what he's doing or listen to what he's saying. I have to change my language and say listen to what they are saying, because this person identifies as they, them. Do you understand what's happening? Now listen to what they just said. And I'm going to write some notes and I'll be right back.
I believe in Christ. I believe in God. It's also recognizing our own divinity and knowing that everything is all you. So I carry the cross. Society has clung to outdated forms of religion and morality. There's no difference between man and woman except the ideas that are imposed on them because of their bodies. I identify as trans queer because I can be both. I don't feel as if I needed to have tits or a vagina in order to be a woman. I haven't quite decided if I want to take hormones, if I want to alter my body to present itself in a way that is more like a woman, to blur the lines between gender and what people think is right and wrong.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Was it chopping up there? How's my internet looking? Am I good? If y'all can hear me, press 7. Leonard's on his ass. He said outdated forms of religion and morality. Did you just say we are clinging on to outdated? Listen to this person's. We as a society are clinging on to outdated forms of religion and morality. I didn't know morality can expire. I'm going to say it again. How the fuck is morality outdated? What is the expiration date on morals? Oh, I had morals, but it's 2000 and was it Y2K? What was it? Was it when the towers dropped 2001? What was the year particularly? How about you guys put that in the chat? What year do you think he's talking about we should have gave up our morals? Because he said we're living under outdated forms of morality. What the fuck does that mean? And just like Leonard says, the book of Malachi chapter 3 verse 6, I am the Lord thy God, I changeth not. I don't know how you can misinterpret that, sir. He, them, they, their, she. And then he said a few things. He says, I identify, they said they identify as trans queer. You guys go ahead and let me know what that means in the chat. Mind you, it's Pride Month, so we're just talking about this stuff. I'm not bullying anybody. I'm just telling you what I saw. I'm bringing you guys receipts. I didn't make that receipt. You think I made that video? I don't know that man or that woman, whatever that is. I just played the video and I'm listening to it and I'm talking about it. Don't strike me, YouTube. So they said I'm trans queer. Somebody can let me know in the chat if you know what that means. Trans queer. Not sure what it means. Not even sure what it means. Nope. I don't even know what it means. I don't know what it means. I promise I don't. What up, Michael Knight? What up, Internet Boogeyman? What up, everybody in the chat? Please go press 7 because YouTube hates me. So he says I'm trans queer. You guys can go ahead and let me know what that means in the chat. He says, I don't need a vagina or tits to be a woman. I don't need a vagina to be a woman. Okay. There's no difference between man and woman. That's another thing that they said. I'm not going to play the video again. There's no difference between man and a woman. Okay. Oh no, that's not even the full sentence. The full sentence is, forgive me, there's no difference between a man and a woman except the ideas. Listen to this. This person said the only difference between a man and a woman is the ideas that were posed onto them because of their own bodies. So because this woman or this person has vagina and breasts, I have imposed an idea onto them, calling them a woman. Because I have testicles and a penis, someone has imposed the idea that I am a male onto me. And someone has imposed the idea of that person being a female because of their, genes and all that, because of their anatomical structure, their ovaries. None of the ovaries, none of that matters. But when you look into the definition for a female, it clearly tells you what it is. But this person is saying, no, that's wrong. The only difference between a man and a woman is the idea that you imposed onto them. So now it goes back to that whole idea that, the community is so misunderstood and somebody just misdiagnosed them. There was a group of doctors that got together and saw the penis and said that's a boy, just to make a conspiracy. The whole idea of male and female is a lie, guys. Can you believe it? So says this person, swinging around, slapping white Jesus on his butt. And I'll tell you what, that's the only time I'm okay with seeing white Jesus. Is if you're gonna do it like that, I'm okay with that. Go ahead, smack him on your butt.
I believe in Christ. I believe in God.
Oh, and listen to that. I believe in Christ. This is why you got to understand language, guys. This is how you have to understand the beast. I believe in Christ. I believe it. Yes, the devil believes in God. Can I get a 7 in the chat? Duh, the devil believes in God. The devil be getting his ass whooped. Of course he believes in God. Did he say he follows God or Christ? Does he say he submits to God or Christ? Does he say he understands God or Christ? Does he say he loves God or Christ? No, he didn't say that. This is why, going back to one of my very first videos on the internet 5 years ago, I made a video called What is Deceit versus Lies? Understand that a deceit, to be deceived, has a bit of truth in it, but it's not the complete truth. This is why they said Satan or the devil is a deceiver, not a liar. You can easily understand what a liar is. You can easily figure out a liar as telling a lie. But if a person is good at deceiving you, they're good enough at bringing you along and stringing you along with a carrot in your face of a little bit of truth, keeping you running towards that carrot of a little piece of truth while they trail you right off the motherfucking cliff. That's what they're doing. I'm going to say it again. They have a little fucking carrot in front of your face on a string. That's the truth right there. Just a little piece of it. They keep on stringing you along with it. And then the whole time you're following a fucking lie. Because the devil was, and it says the serpent, somebody can pull that scripture up too, because I'm preaching it. Hey, I got the hat on. You see it. It says the serpent was the most crafty or subtle beast of the field that the Lord God had made. This means subtle in many different forms, but it's a different form of subtle, but it also means crafty. It means conspiring. It means patient. Just like the serpent is very patient, it is crafty. Just like it says these other nations have created crafty counsel against us. Can I get a 7 in the chat? Does anybody have the eyes to see and the ears to hear tonight? By the way, I'm drinking a little bit of La Marine Brut Rosé. Marine. This is my favorite one. I like this one. This one has been pretty good to me. I never had a problem with this one. But remember, he said, I believe in God. I believe in Christ. But does he love him, submit to him, understand him, and follow him?
I believe in Christ. I believe in God. It's also recognizing our own divinity and knowing that everything, it's all you. So I carry the cross. Society has clung to outdated forms of religion and morality. There's no difference between man and woman except the ideas that are imposed on them because of their bodies. I identify as trans queer because I can be both. I don't feel as if I needed to have tits or a vagina in order to be a woman. I haven't quite decided if I want to take hormones, if I want to alter my body to present itself in a way that is more like a woman, to blur the lines between gender and what people think is right and wrong.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
One last thing he said was, I want to blur the lines between male and female, what is right and wrong. Listen to what he said. I want to blur the lines. I guess you guys must need a visual representation. This is the 6. This is the 7. This is the very clear line between the 6 and the 7. I'm going to say it again. This is the 6. This is the 7. There is a very clear and distinct line between those two, and he wants to blur the line. He wants to blur the line to where you don't know where the line is now. There's no line between it. You can't tell the line between good and bad, right and wrong. Because remember, we're clinging to outdated versions of morality. But like the scripture says, God does not change. How can you be both? How the hell can you be both? He said I feel like I can be both. Well, Passion Black, to be fair, he did say he's trans queer, or they did say they're trans queer, so maybe trans queer means they can be both? I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing here. But since we're just guessing, let's look at some more pride stuff, guys.
Hey y'all, look at this. I made a quick video about this before, about how members of the LGBT community are coming out dressed as dogs with sexual fetishes in the streets that I can't even explain. Some kind of homosexual, transgender bestiality thing going on. But this is the newest picture I just saw at one of the most recent Pride parades. A young girl, no older than 5 years old, with a rainbow flag, being introduced to the man-dog lovers, whatever you want to call them. Again, I'm trying to be compassionate and understanding towards people of the LGBT community, but when you don't call out behavior like this from members of your organization or your movement, it gets a real hard to defend, and it gets real hard to understand. Can someone explain this to me? How is this okay for our kids to be involved with? And don't give me that bullshit about just let them be them. This is fucking weird.
I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to laugh when the camera cuts on. I'm working on it. I'm sorry. I laugh at my own videos because I'm an asshole. I'm really an asshole. I know I'm an asshole. I understand why the people in my real life have a hard time dealing with me. I am an asshole. But guess what?
I'm a genius.
Just so you know, Just so you know, we're gonna read some comments. You know what? I'm gonna read the comments, but keep the comments flowing. Talk amongst each other. I'm gonna reach into the comments, but today I just want to free flow. I just want to free flow and let the show go. Because a lot of times when I'm reading comments too long, that's what that stretches the time out. I want this live stream to be no more than 4 hours. So with that being said, I got to move forward. Remember, I have ADHD also, so I might jump from place to place. So while this video is Pride Month, the whole video is not about pride. I have some good videos though about it, and I'll show you a little bit later. Let's back off the pride thing real quick. Let's back off the pride thing. Let's show you some other receipts. Press 7 in the chat. Does anybody know who this dude is? Young Dirk? No, what's his name? Is that his name? Young Dirk? No, Little Dirk. Lil Durk. Wait, why don't I know this nigga's name? Wait, hold on. It's the song that Lil Durk. That's his name, right? Does anybody know Lil Durk? But yeah, just so you know, while I'm about to play this next video, yeah, you saw that. They got grown men out here on leashes with dog masks on, barking like dogs, barking at each other. I'm going to say it again. You got people at the so-called pride parade. Remember, what is the scripture? Pride goeth before destruction. Can somebody put that in the chat again? Chapter and verse in the actual scripture. Pride goeth before destruction. That's what the scripture says. But you got people out here barking like dogs, acting like dogs, and somebody tell me how this is how this is liberation. Because if you look at the banner in the front, it says the Gay Liberation Front. Look at the banner at the very beginning. It says they're at the Pride Parade, and it says they're with the Gay Liberation Front, whatever that is. But look it up. You see that? You see the banner that they're holding in the back? The Gay Liberation Front. But my thing is this. If you're fighting for equality and you just want to, you know, live your life, and where did this come from? How did we go from, okay, I just like men, or I just like to... How now? When did the dog shit come in, guys? Are you watching this? You thought you were mad about Mr. Potato Head? You thought you were mad about calling somebody ma'am or Billy Porter? Look, what is the dog shit about? Now I gotta call you a German Shepherd and let you sniff my leg if you walk up to me? Man, look. I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to understand. That's all it is. I'm not mad at nobody. I just want to understand. You dig? Let's see. How about this one? This I'm about to just talk about real quick. They also got this going on. As Happy Pride Month has begun, I would like to share my thread onto why MAPs, minor attracted persons, are valid and part of the LGBTQAM plus community. Now, I've never heard it called that, the LGBTQAM. From what I've heard, it's called the LGBTQIA2S plus community. So I don't know what this AM is, but I do know the last time I checked, it was called the LGBTQIA2S plus community. But you know, it's always changing. But now they say, oh, minor attracted persons basically means someone who's attracted to people who are minors. This is who they're only attracted to. People who are like minors, not just, you know, about to be 18 or 19. This is, you know, when they're introducing this, and that's the flag right there. They have different flags for different sexualities. So this is the flag for minor attracted persons. Now, you might ask yourself, what do they mean by minor? Hey, I don't know. I'm just showing you what I saw. I'm just showing you what I saw. You guys can go ahead and take a picture of that. Go ahead and screenshot that for future receipts, just in case you need that for a receipt. I'm going to give you a moment to screenshot that. Go ahead. Okay. Now, we're about an hour in. Are you ready for me to really turn it up a little bit? Are you guys warm yet? I think you guys are still shivering. You see how we're in the Appalachian Mountains? I think you guys are still shivering. I think you guys want me to turn it up just a little bit. Can I turn up the thermometer just a little bit? Press 7 if I can turn up the thermometer just a little bit. Are you guys with me? Can I just, I'm a little cold, you know? Can I just turn the heat up? Is that okay with everybody in the chat? And why do I have a dislike already? Is there somebody from the LGBTQIA2+ community in here? And if there is, I'm not mad at you. I promise I'm not. People try to paint me like all this other kind of stuff. I'm really not. I'm really not what a lot of people call me. But if there's anybody in the chat that's watching right now that gave me that thumbs down, I want you to tell me why real quick. You don't have to show your face. You can just quote, you can cut off the camera like that and we'll just hear your voice. You can even make a fake voice. But since you gave me a thumbs down on this video and I'm not even done yet, I haven't even started, tell me why. Tell me why. Pump, 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 pump it up. Now, if you're ready for me to turn it up, that's what you thought you was ready for. But since you pressed 7, I'm going to let you guys know why not to fuck with me. Okay? When I say I'm going to turn it up, I'm going to let you guys know why you got to have your seatbelt on. Look at this shit.
I low-key like when, like, it's so freeing, you know what I mean?
You know who that is? You know who that is? You know who it is? Do you know who that is, guys?
I low-key like when, like, it's so freeing, you know what I mean?
That is, and this is where I would love to have more receipts on it, but I'm not going to bring up the receipts until later. I have other receipts I'll bring out later on this next person, but this is the son. I'm going to say it again. Nobody, before I say who this is, does anybody know who this is? Does anybody want to take a guess? How about that? Can anybody guess whose son that is? Oh, goddamn, Solo Dolo. Solo Dolo, I still owe you a hat. Believe me, I'm just a nigga and I got ADHD, so I don't forget. It's just I'm a procrastinator. But goddamn it, you know whose son that is? That's Madonna's son. That's Madonna's son. Y'all don't know who Madonna is? Ha. Y'all don't know Madonna? No, I'm not talking about the black Madonna. I'm talking about the bleached Madonna. Ha. That's Madonna's son. You know Madonna. I know you guys know Madonna. Come on, stop playing with me. I mean, she's old as dirt, but that's Madonna's son. But guess what? I got more receipts, guys.
la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour de tous les jours. Ça me fait quelque chose. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas.
That's Madonna's daughters. And the one in the middle, the very light-skinned one, that's Madonna. Yeah. The pop singer, the American pop singer, and when I say America, I mean Amerikakka. The American pop singer Madonna, look at her beautiful children as she sits in the middle with her fucking tiara on, looking like Elsa, the frozen princess, letting go, and I don't care. And then you got these little black African children looking like Save the Children on your motherfucking shoulder. And look at the one over here. Look at the one over here. Look into her eyes. She's screaming for help. Remember, blink twice if you need help. Remember, I told you guys, if I'm ever on a live stream and I say some weird shit, like if I go like this, that means I've been captured. I've been cloned. I need SOS. Send me help. Look at this little girl over here on this side as she's leaning on Madonna, and Madonna's looking like the beautiful white Madonna, the white Mary Magdalene. I mean, Mary of Mary, whatever. Mary Jesus mom. And she's got these her little adopted black children on her shoulder. But black people know how to look into the eyes of another black person and know when they're in distress or something's not right. They're not happy. Look at the little child that's over here. She's not happy. She's not happy. They're not happy. Madonna gonna buck break them. That's been done already. That's been done already, sadly. And I can talk about Charlize Theron. This would have been a perfect time to talk about Charlize Theron, but I have a whole live stream that I got to do. Or forgive me, this isn't a live stream. This is an online pro bono course, but I have Charlize Theron. Go look up Charlize Theron. I'm going to pull up the receipts on Charlize Theron on the next live stream, actually. Even if it has nothing to do with it, I'm just going to bring it up. Go look up Charlize Theron, who plays in a lot of different movies, but she's most known for, she was in that movie Lucy. And she's also known for playing Mystique, the Blue Mutant, in the X-Men. Charlize Theron adopted 2 little black boys and is raising both of those little black boys as girls. Charlize Theron, the X-Men A-list blonde, blue-eyed actor who is from Africa. So get this, here's the weird part about it. Charlize Theron, and I'm going to pull up the receipts as a matter of fact for sure now. Charlize Theron, I got the receipts. Don't fucking question me. Who's that question me? Did somebody just question me? Hold on. Stop the music. Somebody just questioned me in the back. I heard that shit. Stop it. Stop the music. Everybody, quiet. Class. Order. Order in the court. Did somebody in the back of the class just question me on if I was the receipt king? I'm going to bring up the receipts next week on Charlize Theron. You just fucking buckle your seatbelt. But Charlize Theron, the A-list, blonde-list, blue-eyed actress who calls herself African because she was born in Africa. You got this red, blue-eyed woman born in Africa, so she calls herself African, and now she's living in America. So get this, she's African American. Wait. Stop the music before I even move forward. You got Charlize Theron, who was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman who was born in Africa, then moved to America. So this blonde-haired, blue-eyed, red woman can legally and rightfully refer to herself as an African American. You can't make it up. So who the fuck are we if Charlize Theron, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, red woman, can legally and rightfully call herself African American? I'm not calling myself that shit. There's got to be some different distinction out this bitch. But yeah, she's raising her 2 children as boys. But let's get back to Madonna, because I got the receipts on Madonna today. We're about 1 hour in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Please go press 7 because YouTube hates me. Right now, this is the best area you can be on. There's no other thing on TV that you can be watching that's more important than this live stream. Not only because the receipts that I'm bringing out, but because the conversation that happens here. And YouTube has already deleted my first channel. They take away all my likes. They take away all my views. But all that matters is that we are here right now in this very moment. Can I get an amen in the chat? Let's get back to Madonna's son. I'm going to play it one more time for you just so you can understand. This is Madonna and her adopted son talking about there ain't no agenda to demasculate the black male. Stupid.
I low-key like when, like, it's so freeing, you know what I mean?
They're exploiting the boy. They're following him around. And then he said, listen to him. He says, I low-key like wearing it. What is he saying when he says that, guys? What is this black man saying when he says, I low-key like wearing it? It's so free, you know? I'm going to tell you. He's justifying it in his mind. I told you I'm wearing my fucking kufi today, so don't even play with me. I'm on fire today. I don't care. I don't even care about how many people are in the chat. I don't even know how many people are in here right now. It could be 1,000 people. It could be 1 person. But I don't care. I'm going to say what I need to say. This black man said, I low-key like wearing it because he's in a house full of red people, followed by another red person who's filming him wearing a dress. He says, I like wearing it low-key. What is he saying? He's trying to justify it in his mind, and he's trying to play it off because clearly it wasn't his idea. If that dress was his idea, here they go with, here YouTube goes with fucking up my stream of consciousness. They're gonna start messing up my internet now. But I'm gonna say it again. If that black man truly believed that he wanted to wear that dress, he wouldn't have to say, oh, I low-key like wearing it. When was the last time you bought something that you liked and you wanted to wear, and then when you wore it, oh yeah, you know, I low-key like wearing it? No. It's not going to be low-key. You're not going to have to low-key anything. If you like something, if it was your idea, if you bought something, that means you high-key like it. You like it. There's no low-key. The only low-key is like, damn, man, I have to wear this uniform, but like you go to work, right? You work at fucking McDonald's and you or you work at the fucking hot dog on a stick and you got to wear a fucking hot dog on your helmet or some shit, some dumb shit. And you're like, fuck, man, I look stupid. And then to tell yourself, you're like, you know what? I low-key like it. I low-key like this outfit. You don't like that shit. You're not going to wear that shit on your fucking free time. You don't low-key like something that you really like. Can I say that? I low-key like it, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, YouTube is fucking up, but y'all are hearing me, right? Are y'all hearing me in this chat? because we got a solid number in the chat tonight, and y'all already know I'm going in. We only about an hour in, but I got more receipts on Madonna's son. Look at this shit. Look at this step and fetch it. Can somebody put that in the chat for me? Gigi, put it in the chat. Step and fetch it. I'm gonna teach y'all tonight. Just for a lot of people that don't know, I can go on Jeopardy with some Black History facts. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can go on Jeopardy with the Black History. Somebody put in step and fetch it. This is all I see when I see Madonna's son, who she has parading around, talking about, I got the power, parading around in a silk dress. And then notice the dress has letters on it. Now, I couldn't tell because I didn't have time to slow the video down, but the video, I don't know what letters are on, but remember, these are the serpent. This is the red man. This is the devil that the Bible speaks of. And they know magic. So it wouldn't surprise me if they had some messaging on his clothing. Look, he has letters all over his clothes. Look at it. I couldn't read what it says, but I'm sure there's some messages on that clothing. I ain't gonna lie, it looked like it said evil. Maybe I'm drunk or something, but it looked like at the bottom of the front of his skirt, it said evil. I'm gonna investigate this video later and slow it down. But there's some messages on this man's clothes. That's the vibration I'm getting right now, is there's some message on this man's clothes that they wrote. Look closely at the letters on this. I don't know, man.
I low-key like wearing, like, it's so freeing, you know what I mean?
I low-key like wearing it, but somebody put in the chat, step and fetch it. I know y'all heard me. Step and fetch it. Go look up step and fetch it. I'm not even going to tell you who that was. Go look up step and fetch it real quick. Fucking with my stream. They fucking with my stream, guys. Hold on. I think they fucking with my stream. Hold on. First of all, look at I was about to call her Oprah. Look at Madonna's butt. Stop the press. Everybody, stop the press.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Look at Madonna's butt.
I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows, come on, sing it. Gently to the sea, darling, so it knows some ways are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life through. Let me hear you now.
I'm getting slavery vibes. And look, since we're talking about it's Pride Month, I'm going to take one from the so-called LBGT community. It's giving, what did the LBGT say? It's giving, I don't know, it's giving plantation vibes. Madonna, you're giving massa vibes. You're giving, I don't know, I'm getting Get Out vibes. When I see this, you have a whole bunch of black kids. The fuck it, why do they have this nigga dancing around like Step and Fetch It? You see they got, I mean, and somebody might just say, oh, they're just having fun. Nah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It looks like Madonna went and got some very exotic pets. I'm just gonna say what I feel now. You might say, oh, J-Lethal, stop bothering them. They're just having fun. No. Madonna went and got some exotic pets, and she has them dancing around for her approval. And her friends, her rich friends that come from all around the world, from Switzerland and fucking Transylvania. I'm gonna say it again. Madonna got her vampire friends coming out the coffins of Transylvania. I want to suck your blood. To see these young melanated children who don't know any better parade around in front of them. Man, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I gotta keep moving forward. And since I have ADHD, I'm gonna just jump all over the fucking place.
Happening today, nurses planning a walkout at a Houston area hospital.
It is over Houston Methodist policy requiring all employees get vaccinated against COVID, and that deadline is today. Our Sophia Ojeda live at the Baytown location where this walkout is expected to happen. Sophia.
Good morning. 117 employees expected to take a stand against Houston Methodist Hospital for mandating the COVID-19 vaccine. They are expected to walk out tonight about 7:45. More than 100 hospital workers at Houston Methodist in Baytown have filed suit and are set to walk out on the job Monday night.
We want Methodists to understand that what they're doing is not right to their employees, and they definitely need to be accountable for their actions.
Hospital Network is requiring employees to get the COVID vaccine, and today is the deadline for workers to get at least one shot of the vaccine or risk losing their jobs. But those workers who have filed suit are refusing to get vaccinated right now, saying there is just not enough research.
Well, the concerns that the majority of us have is it's too brand new. It's still under emergency use, which is still the experimental trial phase. So we don't have enough research on it, and there's zero long-term research on it.
Hospital Network President and CEO Dr. Mark Boom says it is their obligation to protect patients and the most vulnerable in the community. He says 99% of employees have already gotten the vaccine and says in part, quote, "It is unfortunate that the few remaining employees who refuse to get vaccinated and put our patients first are responding in this way. It is legal for healthcare institutions to mandate vaccines, as we have done with the flu vaccine since 2009. And our KPRC2 legal analyst also says that it is legal for healthcare institutions to require its workers to be vaccinated. Nurse Bridges told me over the phone they just don't agree with that. Those workers who have filed suit, they just don't agree with that. They want the courts to decide. Reporting live in Baytown, Sophia Ojeda, KPRC2 News. Sophia.
Sorry. So just so you see, guys, I just want to pull that out real quick out of nowhere, just so you guys can understand. Why did I bring that receipt out? That's brand new. That's today, out here in Houston. I'm in Houston. I live in Houston. They're saying out here at the Methodist church in Houston, which is a big church out here, mind you, just so you know, Houston, Texas is known for its medical industry. Like, people from all around the world come to Houston to get treated at our medical facilities in Houston. So one of the biggest hospitals in Houston, Texas, essentially saying one of the best hospitals in the world, has over 120 people walking out because they don't want to get injected. Do you hear that? So I don't want to hear anything else about conspiracy theories on the internet. I don't want to hear anything else about, oh, it's just black people being stupid and not doing research and being hesitant. You have over 120 trusted so-called healthcare professionals who are supposed to be in charge of administering the shot. Do you hear this, guys? Stop the press. You have over 120 people. This is today, Houston, Texas, walking out of one of the best hospitals in the world because they are being forced to take an injection. And the reason they gave is because they don't trust it. They said there's not been enough research. We don't trust it. But guess what? My channel was taken down because I don't trust it. And I said that. And this is why it gives me an overwhelming sense of joy. Can we take a moment to give glory and praise to the Most High God for allowing us to see the fall of Babylon? Because remember, Rome wasn't built in a day, but also Rome wasn't destroyed in a day. Meaning that we need to take pride in all of the fucking bricks crumbling from this nation. And one of the biggest bricks crumbling is this right here. Wow. Wow. And it's crazy because not long ago, maybe 3-4 years ago, when I was doing my channel and I wasn't getting much traction, I felt like God was telling me, just wait. I'm going to say it again. I felt like God was telling me, just wait. Soon enough, and I didn't know if I was even going to see it in my lifetime, but I knew it was going to happen. I knew that the average person was going to lose faith in all of these institutions in America. And when I say America, I mean America. Matter of fact, I need to write that down just to let y'all know what I'm talking about. But I knew that everyone was going to lose faith in this American system. I didn't know how, because you have so many pieces to the American puzzle. Remember, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, rest easy to the sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Can somebody put her name in the chat? Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who talked about I believe it's 9 activities, or the 9 areas in which the ideologies of the systematic enforcement of white supremacy of the idea. Okay, let me give her credit. The sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who has since passed on, explained how there were 9 areas in which red people have systematically enforced their ideologies of white supremacy upon us. It was politics, it was education, it was medical. You can go look into the 9 areas in which Dr. Frances Cress Welsing spoke about, but there are many areas in which they are oppressing us in this American society. Remember, American, KKK, American. In this American society, they are oppressing us in many different ways. We know this already. But now that we're understanding, people are losing faith in the medical institution, as it were. People are losing faith in the entire medical institution. Do you know how big the pharmaceutical industry is? People are losing faith in it. People are losing faith in politics. Did you not see on June 6th? No, not June 6th, January 6th. Can somebody put that in the chat? Does anybody remember January 6th? The 6th of January, does anybody remember that? What up? What up? What up, Javita? Javita, do you remember what happened on January the 6th of this year? I didn't know Neely Fuller was her mentor. I didn't know that. That's dope. Go look up Neely Fuller Jr. and go look up Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. So, since we're speaking about all that, these people in Houston, I'm going to play it one more time, are losing faith. The actual doctors and the nurses who are supposed to be giving you the injection. Open your eyes. The people who are supposed to be giving you the injection are walking out by the hundreds. This is from today, guys.
Happening today, nurses planning a walkout at a Houston area hospital.
It is over Houston Methodist policy requiring all employees get vaccinated against COVID, and that deadline is today. Our Sophia Ojeda live at the Baytown location where this walkout is expected to happen. Sophia.
Good morning. 117 employees expected to take a stand against Houston Methodist Hospital for mandating the COVID-19 vaccine. They are expected to walk out tonight about 7:45. More than 100 hospital workers at Houston Methodist in Baytown have filed suit and are set to walk out on the job Monday night.
We want Methodists to understand that what they're doing is not right to their employees, and they definitely need to be accountable for their actions.
Hospital Network is requiring employees to get the COVID vaccine, and today is the deadline for workers to get at least one shot of the vaccine or risk losing their jobs. But those workers who have filed suit are refusing to get vaccinated right now, saying there is just not enough research.
Well, the concerns that the majority of us have is it's too brand new. It's still under emergency use, which is still the experimental trial phase. So we don't have enough research on it, and there's zero long-term research on it.
Hospital Network President and CEO Dr. Mark Boom says it is their obligation to protect patients and the most vulnerable in the community. He says 99% of employees have already gotten the vaccine and says in part, quote, "It is unfortunate that the few remaining employees who refuse to get vaccinated and put our patients first are responding in this way. It is legal for healthcare institutions to mandate vaccines, as we have done with the flu vaccine since 2009. And our KPRC2 legal analyst also says that it is legal for healthcare institutions to require its workers to be vaccinated. Nurse Bridges told me over the phone they just don't agree with that. Those workers who have filed suit, they just don't agree with that. They want the courts to decide.
So, yeah, that's going on. That's from today. Javita, you see? You see what's going on, huh, bro? Over 120 nurses walked the fuck out. They said, fuck my job, nigga. I want my life. And you still gonna go up to Walmart and allow them to... Because remember, you can go to Walmart today. Javita, I hope you still here, Javita. Did you know that you can go to Walmart over there? You can go to Walmart over there and they will give you a COVID injection for free. Look it up. This is a real picture that I took with my own camera from Walmart, the pharmacy area of Walmart. The injection is available, no cost to you. I asked them, you don't even have to pay nothing. You can just walk up and stick out your motherfucking arm. Does that make sense? Since when did the red man allow you to just walk up and get shit for free? Does it even make sense that you can just walk up, stick up your arm? They're going to inject you with something at Walmart. They're going to inject you with something at Walmart. And that's the end of it, huh?
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's suspicious. That's weird. I'm sorry, Cardi. If she would just come up to the other side, she's a beautiful spirit. I'm not gonna lie, Cardi has a beautiful spirit. She's just so fucking ratchet. If Cardi had the the truth of the Most High God, man. Cardi, I'm sorry. Cardi has a strong, beautiful spirit. It's just, damn. She's been turned over to a Jezebel, but she's funny as fuck, though. And I'm going to continue to use that meme. So for those of y'all who don't like Cardi, I don't fuck with Cardi either, but that shit is classic. When I walked up to fucking Walmart and I seen them giving injections and I said, hey, how do I get this injection? They said, oh, just give me your arm and I'm going to stick this in your arm for free. But you got to sign this waiver. Somebody put that in the chat. Sign this waiver. Hashtag sign this waiver. I said, hey, Mr. Walmart cashier or Walmart pediatrician, Walmart doctor, how do I get this so-called injection that's going to save my life from dying? And then they said, oh, just roll up your sleeve and give me your black arm. And then let me stick this injection inside of your arm. And I said, oh, how much does it cost? They said, oh, it doesn't cost anything. I said, nothing? It doesn't cost anything? They said, no, it doesn't cost anything at all. But the only thing you got to do before you let me stick this shit in your arm, you just got to sign this waiver real quick. Just do me a favor. Before you roll up your sleeve and let me stick this injection into your black, beautiful arm, just sign this waiver real quick.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
All I'm saying is it's weird. All I'm saying is it's weird. Andrea, what up? You're from YouTube, right? I mean, Instagram, right? Andrea, I've seen you on Instagram, I believe. Oh, by the way, the other video, the nurses who are walking out, they said they're walking out because this injection is still in the experimental trial phase. Go look that up, guys. The nurses admitted that this injection is still an experiment. It is still an experimental trial phase. Hence, this is still an experiment. And remember, I have ADHD, so I hope you guys can follow me. I'm going to say it again. I have ADHD, so I hope you guys can follow me. But like I was talking about, I felt like God was telling me that people were going to lose faith in everything. And this is why I will never turn my back on the Most High God. I would rather die. I'm not going to lie. I'd rather just die. I'd rather just die. I've been through enough. I have my fun. I smoke my weed. I love my kids. I'd rather die before I turn my back on the Most High God after all he's done for me. And because I can see it in my life. I remember one time I was high and drunk and I almost fucking died and flew off the freeway. The fucking car stopped. I mean, come on, man. I'm here for a reason. And that's what you need to understand. You're here for a reason if you're here. You better do it while you're here. What Drake say? I'm here for a good time, not a long time, baby. Yeah. I'm here for a good time, not a motherfucking long time. I'm here for the 7th time. Not a long. In the long time, if the Most High God sees it fit, I can see eternity elsewhere. But I felt like God was telling me that, and you can joke, you can laugh, but I felt like God was telling me that soon enough, son, people are going to lose faith in all of this shit. The medical institution, all the 9 areas that Dr. Frances Cress Welsing set up and she talked about. God told me that people were going to lose faith in all of that shit. The medical institution, the educational institution, the church. Look at the church. When the government came out, it's supposed to be a separation of church and state, right? Somebody let me know in the chat. Isn't there a separation of church and state? So says them. But when the state said, close your church because of this pandemic, so-called, the motherfucking church said, okay, yes, massa. What happened to the teachings of Christ? What happened to the miracles and the healings of Christ? Now the motherfucking pastor is wearing a mask and so he doesn't contract the motherfucking sickness? Can somebody make that make sense? What happened to holy water? Now you have to sanitize the holy water. Somebody put in the chat, sanitize the holy water. You motherfuckers have been exposed. I saw it. I been synced it. You know when you saw something so hard that you synced it? Have you ever saw something so much and so quickly that you didn't even saw it? You synced it? Nigga, I synced that shit a long time ago. I have synced that I saw that shit immediately. They said churches closed. And every motherfucking church closed. Oh, well, I guess we're just gonna, you know, we want to social distance. We want to stay safe. The same pastors, remember Benny Hinn? Come on, somebody follow me. Benny Hinn, Creflo Dollar, TD Jakes. Come on, give it to me now. Joel Osteen, laying hands on you. I remember there was a pastor called Benny Hinn. You can look that man up. Somebody put him in the chat. I don't even remember how to spell his name. Benny Hinn. Some Middle Eastern man or something used to lay hands on you and throw his jacket on you and everybody falling out. What the fuck is Benny Hinn at? Somebody find Benny Hinn and ask him what he thinks about this COVID injection. Mr. Oh, I have powers with my hands. You had powers with your motherfucking hands all the motherfucking time to get donations. But now that we need some real healing, you want the government to take control of it. No, no, no. We on your ass now. You cannot unsee what you have seen. You cannot go to sleep once you have been awakened. You see this hat? Did you think what you thought let me guess. Let me think about this. Did you think I just found this hat in the street? Is that what you thought went on? No, wait. That's not what happened. You thought I went to the fucking mall and went to the place where everybody gets their fitted hats and I just found this hat there, huh? No. You think I was at Ross and I just was strolling through the clearance rack and I found this hat right here, huh? Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye. Where the fuck is Benny Hinn? Find him. I want to interview Benny Hinn, particularly Benny Hinn. There was and y'all know who I'm talking about. He was over here, and everybody passing out and catching the Holy Ghost. Where's the Holy Ghost? Where's the Holy Ghost? No. I don't think y'all hear me. Where's the Holy Ghost? All the people catching the Holy Ghost, I know you remember it. They can't take that away from our memory. We grew up, all of our elders were catching the Holy Ghost in church, falling out, embarrassing us. We're all adults now. We can finally tell the truth. Nobody's going to spank you. Nobody's going to put you on punishment. These elders were embarrassing us passing out in church. Every single Sunday. You pass out every single Sunday? You passed out every single motherfucker. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yeah. You embarrass me, Grandma. Because you were talking about the white Jesus, Grandma. Oh, Benny got COVID? Wouldn't that be funny if Benny Hinn? Oh, I'm sorry guys, I got COVID. I can't heal you no more. You bitch nigga. This is why my channel was deleted. Benny Hinn, you a bitch nigga. You punk. You were all on TV. I didn't want to watch you. You was everywhere. Now you're nowhere. But let me talk about January 6th. Does anybody know what happened on January 6th? January 6th, the number 6 is the day that the so-called red man turned on his own government. So again, going back to what God told me many years ago, soon, son, they're going to lose faith in all of these institutions. Remember, God told Francis Cress Welsing about those 9 different areas. All of us have something to contribute. This is why we can't tear down another black person if they're trying to build genuinely. Now, we're going to talk about some of the other black people, and I'm going to get into it next. But the real black people who are trying to build, we have to allow them to make minor errors, because God does talk to multiple people. So I do believe God spoke to Francis Cress Welsing that allowed her to do her work and allowed her to establish those 9 areas and pinpoint those 9 different areas in which the red man has been allowed to enforce his systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Now it's on us to get the baton. You've seen the relay race where they pass the baton. You're running as fast as you motherfucking can, and you pass the baton to another person with the same uniform who runs as fast as they motherfucking can. It's not about I have to be the one to finally get to the fucking finish line. It's about us when we pass the baton. Can I get a hashtag pass the baton in the chat? Because a lot of you Al Sharpton ass, decrepit, mummified sarcophagus, motherfucking sunken in face, you 97 years old, you geriatric perm conch head wearing boot licking boule Negroes trying to gatekeep with your Freemasonic ass. You was around when Jesus was around, you old motherfucker. Pass the baton. Oh shit. Round 2 of get ready mods. Round 2 of these trolls, cause you know I'm getting it in. But since I figured you guys out early, I'm gonna let the mods deal with you. Mods, assemble. Avengers, assemble. You know these motherfucking red people are so fucking corny. Avengers, assemble. Get rid of these motherfuckers in the chat. Let's go to Paris. Let's go to Paris on these motherfuckers. Let's go to Paris. Oh, oui. Tell Bryson Rizzo to suck my wee-wee, and tell whoever Bryson Rizzo is that I have a chat right here that Bryson Rizzo, if he's whoever he says he is, tell Bryson Rizzo that I have a StreamYard that he can press, and I'll wait here very patiently for so-called Bryson Rizzo who says I'm this and that, or who's the other dude's name? Hassan Piker. Go ahead. I like it. I'm calling your name out because Hassan Piker, guess what? All you trolls in the chat, I sent a private message to Hassan Piker, who, by the way, in the chat for my people who love me, this dude has a blue check on Instagram, so you might want to watch out for him. He might be connected to those people. He has a blue check on Instagram. We know that this man, look it up, Hassan Piker on Instagram, he has a blue check. We know we cannot trust people with the blue check. Now he has people sending people here to disrupt the conversation. This happened last live stream. Don't worry about it. When this hat is on, I'm untouchable. But tell Bryson Rizzo and tell Hassan Parker to come and talk to me. What's the big deal? You don't have to report me for racism and violence because you don't like the truth to come out. Look, I'm in Paris. Don't you like it? Don't you like it, red man? Isn't this your hometown, red man? Paris? Oui, oui. But since you're here, red man, let me tell you a little bit about your history because I was waiting for you. You red stinking You smell like you stink, Red Man. You stink. I don't even know the smell. I've never smelt that before. I can't even associate your smell. I can't even associate that smell with anything else. It smells like it stinks. Did you know that? Did you know this about your history, Red Man, since you're here? Guys, all my people who's in the chat, don't comment anything. I'm going to say it again. For my people who's here for me, I've made time for these trolls. I knew they'd be here. So let me teach these red people about their history real quick. Hold your comments. Don't type anything. For my moderators, delete all these people leaving negative comments. If they want to really have a chat, I've already put it in the stream where they can come and talk to me. They don't have to show their face. They can hide their face. They can turn off the camera and just change their voice. But if anybody really wants to have a legitimate conversation with me, here is the stream where you can press the button. If you just want to press monkey and call me all kind of names about watermelons and fried chicken, we're just going to remove you because clearly you don't even have the mental competence to hold an adult conversation. But again, if you would like to be Hassan Piker or all these people with blue check marks who we don't understand, who we know we can't trust, come in. And if you really are a fan of these people, how could you be a fan of them and allow them to sit on a platform talking about another content creator, but when that content creator allows the availability for that person to come and have a one-on-one live stream with them, they deny it? How can you? What does that say about you as a fan? What does that say about you as a supporter of Hassan Piker when Hassan Piker sits here and sends you to me, but then when I accept the invitation, he's nowhere to be found? What does that say about you, and what does that say about your leader? But since we're talking about the motherfucking Red Man, let's talk about the Red Man. The Red Man, the history of zoophilia and bestiality begins in the prehistoric era, where depictions of human and animals in sexual context, I'm going to say it again. The history of zoophilia and bestiality begins in the prehistoric era, where depictions of humans and animals in a sexual context appear infrequently in European rock art. Do you hear me, Red Man? Your people are the ones who created bestiality. You started laying with animals. You started laying with the beast of the field, Red Man. The history of zoophilia and bestiality begins in the prehistoric era, where depictions of humans and animals in a sexual context appear infrequently in European rock art. Bestiality remained a theme in mythology and folklore through the classical period and into the Middle Ages. Now listen to me, you prehistoric Red Man. The Greek and several ancient authors purported to document its regular accepted. Do you understand that you are the ones that created and championed the so-called ideology of pedophilia and the so-called action of pedophilia? But wait, it gets more. It gets deeper, Red Man. Look at this, Red Man. Pederasty. Have you ever heard about pederasty? Hey, Red Man. Red Man in the chat. Stop typing for a minute, Red Man, and get some knowledge. All my people who's here with me, hold your comments. These people will be gone once I tell them who I serve. We're going to get right back to it. Believe me, they're not stopping a goddamn thing. I was ready for these people. Listen to me, you stinking fucking devils. Have you ever heard of pederasty? Pederasty, okay? Pederasty is a sexual relationship between an adult man and a prepubescent adolescent boy. The term pederasty is primarily used to refer to historical practices of certain cultures, particularly ancient Greece and ancient Rome. So what do we see as a commonality so far, class? Including the red stinking people who run up here. Are they so superior? I guess they're so superior. But what do we see as a common thread so far between bestiality and pederasty? Remember, bestiality is between man and an animal. pederasty is between man and a prepubescent little boy. Both of which things have been championed by who? The Greeks. Do you see right there at the bottom where it's circled Greek? Greeks did the bestiality. Do you see right there at the bottom where it's circled? Greeks did the pederasty. But guess what? It's not even done yet, red stinking man. Read this. Herodotus, look it up, guys. I didn't make this up, but I am the receipt king. Can I get a receipt? My people in the chat, do not put anything in the chat, but do put receipt king. Until I tell you to comment anything else, all I want you to put is a 7 or a receipt king. But all these other red people, listen to this. Look up Herodotus. I might be spelling that. I might be pronouncing that wrong. Forgive me. But Herodotus also alluded to suggestions that the Greek, listen to that, the Greek tyrant Periander had defiled the corpse of his wife. Employing a metaphor, Periander baked his bread in a cold oven. So when we talk about necrophilia, somebody put that in the chat, necrophilia, which is the act of sexual intercourse between a man and a dead corpse, a dead body, that is also the Greeks. Do you see the Greek there? The Greek defiled his dead wife. The Greek defiled that animal. The Greek defiled that little boy. Don't come to my chat, you stinking Greek, you stinking person. This is your ancestry. And then you're going to try to report me. Do you see how these people move? But since you're here, guys, since you're here, well, gosh, you ever watch the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Well, it's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. Come Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. Dun, dun, dun. You know Goofy? Oh gosh. You ever seen Goofy, guys? Oh gosh. Well, since you're here, Red Man, can somebody put in the chat? Gosh. Since you're here, Red Man, I guess I'll show you this.
Please get out of my face. Put your mask on. There you go.
I'm outside. I don't need a mask.
What the fuck do you want?
I want identification. Who are you?
Who the fuck are you? Why do you think that I have to answer your fucking questions? Why do you think that I have to answer your questions, dude?
So who are you with?
It's none of your business. It's none of your business. Get out of my way.
Who are those addressed?
Don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Get out of my face. Every time I come around here, motherfuckers like you make my job harder. Please get out of my face, dude.
But you haven't identified yourself.
That's none of your business. Why do you think that I have to identify myself? You ain't seeing nothing. You ain't seeing nothing. Don't worry about who I'm with. It's none of your business.
Who are the boxes addressed to?
You really gonna do this? What's your name? Let's see some identification. What's your name? What's your address? Pull it out. Come on. You live right there, right? Let's go over there and see what your address is. Since you got something to say about it. Right? That's what you want to do? You want to ask for identification?
You're the one in the neighborhood here.
Yeah, that's right. So what? It's a free fucking country, ain't it? You did this. Don't start shaking and crying. What's your name? What's your name, buddy?
John.
John what?
That's all you get.
John what? John what? You come over here asking for identification? John what? I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your missing packages. You think I'm crying over that shit? John what? You want to ask for identification? Where's your fucking identification? Nah, it's good. I'll one-up that. Good. Go fucking look for a police officer, you pile of shit. Don't think I don't know why you came over here and stopped me. Because you think I belong in another neighborhood, right? Fuck yourself. You are why people get killed and end up on the fucking news, you pile of shit. You're the fucking reason why. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, me? This is where this asshole lives. When I first came on this street, he hollered at me from that window right there. He asked me what I'm doing. I told him none of his business, and he came down here and wanted to talk to me. So now we're gonna talk. $22.55 Clay Street. Bit off more than you could chew, didn't you? Good for you. You heard about the Karen Act, right? So good luck with that. Who's really breaking the law? Okay. Good thing you did this, huh? Good thing this is how you woke up in the morning and decided what to do. This is what you decided to do with your day. What's your last name, John? Hey, John, what's your last name? What's your last name, John? Call them now. You should call them. For what? Tell me what you're calling them for. Because you're harassing me. Oh, now it's harassment. Before, it was because I was walking down the street. Now I'm harassing you? Didn't you call for me from that fucking window right there? Didn't you call for me? I was across the street. You called out to me. I didn't come over here looking for you.
Don't harass me, okay?
Hey, nah. Call the cops. Call the cops, please. Please, call the cops. You fucked up. No, because you're an asshole, and this is why people fucking die. Motherfuckers that look like me die because of motherfuckers that look like you. Have you not opened up a fucking newspaper? Can you not look around and see what the fuck is going on because of this bullshit right here? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, man. And now, motherfuckers like me, got little fucking handhold recording devices in our pockets. So bullshit assholes like you can't get away with the bullshit you be pulling anymore. So go ahead, call the fucking cops. Call the fucking cops, man. You already said you're gonna call them, right? I'm not evading. I'm not leaving the scene of a crime. That's what you said you're gonna do, right? So call the cops. It's none of your business. You shouldn't have fucking stepped on my toes in the first place. And a younger me would have beat your fucking ass, but I'm not gonna do that. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops, man. That's what you said. Did you call the cops? That's what you said, right? You're threatening the police on me.
No, I'm telling you that if you don't stop threatening me, I'm gonna call the police.
Threatening you with what? With words of truth? Does the truth get on your fucking nerves? Look at my face. Look at my face. Yep, that's me. We already got your fucking face on camera. You scared you're gonna lose your job now? Your fucking $1 billion funding? Don't nobody feel bad for you. Don't nobody feel bad for you. Fuck out of here, man. You're living up in your fucking mansion bothering me. I'm a hardworking man. What the fuck do you do for a living? You sit on your ass and type behind... You sit on your ass and type behind a computer, huh? So then why is it your business?
Because I ordered something.
Oh, now it's because you ordered something. A second ago it was because I might be a pork pirate. But now it's because you fucking ordered something. You came out of your fucking living room across the street to where the fuck I was at. Fuck that. You called the cops, right?
Please, just leave.
Did you call the cops? Did you call the cops?
I haven't yet, no.
Are you gonna call them?
No.
Fuck out of my face, man. You mean... You fucking clown. Dear Pack Heights. Hey, everybody. I'm not here to steal shit. You fucking happy now? I'm not here to steal shit, you fucking rich assholes. You ain't got nothing fucking better to do? Why don't you go for a fucking hike? Go do something good with your money. Huh? How about that? Go do something good with your fucking money, man. Go do something positive. Instead of sitting in your castle, recording me, making an ass out of yourself. We didn't have to do none of this. We didn't have to do none of this at all. I've been here all my fucking life. 30 years I've been in this fucking city right here. And every time I come around here, A motherfucker that looks like you got a problem with a motherfucker that looks like me. You think that's coincidence? You ain't got nothing to say now, do you? Do you? You gotta bother me while I'm doing my fucking job. A hard, honest work living like you assholes always say, hey, get a job. I got a job, right? You motherfuckers still fucking with me. So what now?
Just like you said, trolls. So what now? Just like the man said in the video, to end the video off. Trolls. You came here from Hassan Parker. You came here from somebody else. I put the chat, I keep putting the chat right here. You can come talk to me. You don't even have to show your face. I know you're a pussy punk bitch. I know you're not going to show your face like I'm showing my face right now. You're going to hide behind a fucking camera. You're going to change your voice and I'll still let you do it. But you won't even do that because you're a pussy punk bitch. How the fuck do you think that you're hard in my chat? Press the motherfucking button. All you have to do is press this button right here. It's free. You can tell me why I'm a nigger in front of the world. But all you motherfuckers, oh, Hassan Parker said this, Hassan Parker. Tell Hassan Parker to make sure he applies his sunscreen once every 3 to 5 hours during the summer heat. I'm going to say it again. I don't know where Hassan Parker lives, but tell Hassan Parker to make sure he applies his SPF motherfucking sunscreen on his red skin every 3 to 5 hours during this red summer. Because it's going to be a hot summer in 2021. Because somebody put this in the chat, it's going to be a hot girl summer. Tell a red man it's going to be a hot girl summer. You better put that motherfucking SPF, you better slather it on. Because my black ass come off the motherfucking sun like, oh, invigoration. You come out in the sun like, wow, I want to suck your blood. We're not the same. I am a Martian. No. We're not the same. You are the Martian. I'm an Earthling. You are a Martian. But this is America. Try not to run it up. This is America. Don't got you slipping up. This is America. 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 Try not to slipping up. Don't get you slipping up. Don't get you ripping up. This is America. Huh. Don't get you slipping up. 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 You stupid motherfuckers. You thought you was going to stop something? Y'all are stupid. The sun invigorates us. We got infinite SP. Infinite. Don't that feel great? I don't got to go buy. Gigi, when's the last time you said, oh, hey guys, oh no, I'm about to clown their ass. I'm about to clown y'all ass. You shouldn't have came in today. Gigi, when's the last time, Solo Dolo, when's the last time you said, oh, honey, did you get the SPF? Honey, you forgot the sunscreen. I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, when's the last time you said, oh, you know what? I forgot my SPF sunscreen suntan lotion at the crib. I can't even go. I would love to go. I would love to go. It's a beautiful day outside, don't you see? We got the Eiffel Tower behind me. The sun is out. I can't go. Why? Why can't you go? I left my SPF. You're what? What did you say? I left my suntan lotion. Don't be too fucking loud. Suntan lotion? I've never heard of that. What are you talking about? Well, what do you mean? You never heard of suntan lotion? No. I just come outside with my black skin And I feel better when it's a good, bright, sunny day outside. Don't you? No, well, when I go outside, I burn and slither. I burn like a serpent and I fucking I'm melting in the fucking natural sun that gives nutrients to every single plant and every single living organism on this earth. The only fucking organism that actually grows in the dark is a fucking mushroom, which is actually considered a fungi. But that's a different story. Solodolo, you never had lice in your head? You don't have bugs all in your fucking head? You don't have living creatures living and breeding on your fucking head? You don't have little bitty lice hitting another lice from the back on your head? Yeah, they got lice, the male lice hitting the female lice from the back on this man's head and fucking breeding on this man's head. He wake up with a whole farm, a whole colony of fucking lice on his head. I've never had it. It's not under this kufi. Lightfully, Ann, you ever had one male lice and then a female lice, and you woke up in the middle of the night and he was hitting her from the back on your scalp? And then you woke up the next morning and you had a whole colony of lice on your head? They eat cicadas. Y'all are too much. I'm moving forward. We're right at 2 hours, y'all. Y'all are out here. No, I stopped the conversation when y'all ate cicadas. I stopped the conversation right there. That's when I realized y'all are not the same as that. Y'all are eating cicadas.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
All praise be to the Most High God for allowing me to make fun of you motherfuckers so freely.
Message.
Shall we move forward? Press 7 if we shall move forward.
I'm a genius.
Let's get back to Madonna. Did you see what I was talking about Madonna? Madonna, Madonna, by the way, whatever it is what it is. Madonna, somebody's got to tell me, first of all, about Charlize Theron, who was a red, blonde-haired woman who was born in Africa. Then she moved to America. So this blonde-haired red woman can call herself African American. But furthermore, let's talk about Madonna, who adopted a bunch of black children and has them dancing around like Sambo, wearing dresses. But let's get back. I'm not going to play the same receipts I already played. You can go watch it back if you didn't see the earlier receipts I brought out on Madonna and her children. But let's play the last little receipts I have on Madonna. This is another little receipt that Madonna posted on her Instagram. This is a video from Madonna, official Instagram of Madonna, the same woman who has black children that she is having them wearing dresses. Look at this. You see that, right? It's looking like it's all type of symbology going there. She has the vagina symbolism. When she's looking through like that, that's the vagina symbolism, the women worship symbolism, the LBGT symbolism. She has the black power fist, which again, they usurp and take every single thing we do. This has been ours. This has always been ours. This has always been ours. This has not been anybody else's. This motherfucking fist has been ours. If nothing else has been ours, then they took that too. They took the fist too. They took our fist in front of you. And you motherfuckers talk, oh, it's alright, you know what I'm saying? It's alright, you know what I'm saying? Every time I hear these motherfuckers trying to explain this shit away, I want to slap the teeth out of your fucking mouth. You motherfuckers are disgusting. You see that? You see that? Let me put one more receipt up on Madonna before I leave. This is Madonna's daughters. You saw Madonna's son wearing the dress, right? You want to see Madonna's daughter? She has 2 daughters, 2 black daughters. Look at this. Solo Dolo, I know you're going to love this. Look at Madonna's daughters. I know you haven't seen this one, Solo. And I know you're going to peep it out immediately. But I want everybody in the chat to look at this picture of Madonna, a blonde-haired red woman who has her black adopted son wearing a dress. And look at this picture of her little black daughters. Tell me, what, you know, they say the picture says what, 1,000 words? Okay, so if a picture says 1,000 words, tell me what words you get from this image of Madonna and her adopted children. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to put I want everybody who's watching this, who can hear my voice, put what you see in this. What do you see from this image of Madonna and her adopted children? I'm going to give you 2 minutes while I take an intermission. 2 minutes to tell me what you see from this image, guys. Please, everyone. All right, guys. What do you get from this? Are you looking at this? What are you under? Oh, hold on. Who's in the chat? Indigenous Queen in the motherfucking building. Holla at your boy, Indigenous Queen. Thank you for always coming through. Much love to you as always. I hope you're blessed. I know you're blessed. I hope the Most High continues to bless you. But what did you get from this image? That's the first thing I got. Leonard, the first thing I saw was that the future is female. The fuck? I'm going to say it again. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to get really calm. Smooth jazz the wave. If I was on the radio, smooth jazz the wave. Welcome to the J-Lethal live show, guys. And you're here. I'm going to calm it all the way down. The future is female. The fuck is she talking about, guys? Now, this is Madonna, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman who's actually gone out of her way to make sure that she went and got some black children. Can you believe that, guys? She's such a great saint that she went all the way into Africa, Zimbabwe, Botswana. She went to the deepest part of the Congo to get these little Negro children from an infant. And instead of tackling the actual systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy, this woman just went and got her a couple of Negro children. And then she's got her Negro children dancing around. And she's got her Negro children wearing shirts that say, "The future is female." Don't forget it, guys. She's got her children wearing dresses. And remember, the boy says, "I guess I'll wear the dress. You know, I guess I'll wear the dress." Do you see the pattern, guys? Do you see the motherfucking pattern? Or not? Cancel that bitch. But if you don't see the pattern, it's cool. Because remember, it's Pride Month. Can somebody give me that scripture again, guys? You know what scripture I want. What are we, 2 hours? We're about 2.5 hours. We're not even 2.5 hours in. Somebody give me the scripture again where we talked about pride. What did the scripture say about pride? Give me this, the book and verse. Let's go over here. You know where this is? The Golden State Bridge. This is San Francisco. I'm from California, so I remember a time when San Francisco was called the gay capital of the world. This was in the 90s. They said that the San Francisco, where all the gay people went to feel free, and this was a time where they didn't have to be. This was when people were still so-called in the closet. There was no Billy Porter and no all of this transgender stuff taking over in the 90s. A lot of people went to San Francisco and they built communities around the idea of being homosexual. You can look into the homosexual community of San Francisco in the 90s, the Golden State Bridge. So I felt like it was perfect to bring you here. But let's look at this woman. Who is this? What does this say? What does this say, guys? Who is that? You ever seen this person before? Has anybody in the chat ever seen this person before? Or no? I'm just trying to see something. I'm trying to see something real quick. Has anybody ever seen this person? Do you know who that is? I don't know. I think I've seen that person before. I feel like I've seen her before. I don't remember where I saw her before. But her name was, it says her name is Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. Okay, her name is Kamala Harris. I don't know. Maybe you guys could let me know in the chat who this is. Kamala Harris. She says every June, which is this month, the month of 6, every 6 we celebrate the contributions of the LGBT community. We celebrate the contributions the LGBT community have made to our nation's past and present and future, but we must recommit. Remember, guys, this person, Kamala Harris, says every single month of the 6th, we must celebrate the contributions of the LGBT plus community have made to our nation's past, present, and future. But we must recommit ourselves to doing everything in our power, every single thing in our power, to protect the community from discrimination and harm, and deliver full and equal rights to the LGBTQ Americans. This is what, I don't know her name. How do you say her name? Kamala. What was her name, guys? Can somebody, I don't know how to say her name. I never heard that name before. Somebody put it in the chat. How do you say her name? It was Kamala. Hold on, let me look it up. Give me one moment, guys. Let me look this up real quick. Kamala. What was her name? Okay, hold on. Let me look up again. Kamala. Kamala Harris. Okay, anyway, whatever her name is, anyway, whoever she is, she's very popular. Look at that. She's got 1,473,463 likes. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? I've never even heard of this person, but whoever it is, they must be very important. I mean, geez, they've got, I mean, like, remember, like, Goofy, like, gosh. Gosh. She's got 1,473,463 likes. Kamala Harris says every single 6th month we celebrate the contributions of the LGBT community have made to our nation's past, present, and future. But we must recommit ourselves to doing everything in our power to protect the community from discrimination and harm and deliver full and equal rights to the LGBT community. Brian Riso, he's trying to contact me. Tell Brian Riso that there's a StreamYard chat. I know Brian Riso knows what StreamYard is. Stop playing with me. Tell Brian Riso to press the motherfucking button on StreamYard, create his own little thing. He probably already has one if he's a content creator, and join me in front of the world, in front of your fans and his fans. And here's the good part about it. If he embarrasses me, you can use that footage for more content for you guys because you embarrassed a so-called black content creator, whatever you're trying to do. So, or he can maybe learn something. But what's not going to happen is you're not going to keep on sending people over here on some wave of trolling us because I have enough moderators to just get you out of here. We've already learned how to figure you out. You just keep figuring out new things. This is my new channel. Why are you guys even bothering me? I don't even have 200 subscribers. Think about it. Think about it. I must be powerful or at least have potential if I don't even have 200 subscribers yet and you're already bothering me. I'm supposed to be a little YouTuber doing nothing. But the fact of the matter is I was deleted on my last channel. And the reason why I was deleted is not because I'm some stupid little YouTuber. Tell Brian Riso, whoever Brian Riso is, okay? Tell Brian Riso that the reason I was deleted from my last channel is because I was giving out claims that contradicted the expert consensus from the local authorities of the World Health Organization. I'm dealing with a whole nother set of beans here. Tell Brian Riso, whoever Brian Riso is, tell Brian Riso that he's a motherfucking piece of small fry. He's a small fry from McDonald's. I'm dealing with a whole bunch of shit. I'm dealing with the motherfucking World Health Organization here on my ass. I don't give a fuck about Brian Rizzo. Tell him to go suck his mum. Where's shout out to Chocolate Melanin, shout out to Mudlark, shout out to all my Elizio, shout out to all my people in the UK. Suck your fucking mum. If I had to tell Brian Rizzo one thing, I would tell you to suck your mum. I'm gonna put that in the chat. All my people in the UK know exactly what I'm talking about. Tell Brian Rizzo to suck his fucking mum. And then tell Hassan Piker to piss off. Piss off and suck your fucking mum. You son of a bitch. And you're lucky I'm not from the UK. Because if I was from the UK with my black ass, I would be so vicious. You don't want to see J-Lethal from the UK. Suck your fucking mum. Piss off. Hey, Chocolate Melanin. Piss off. Here I am having my tea and crumpets, and these fucking red men come to my fucking channel. I don't even have fucking 200 bloody fucking subscribers. You know what I told Brian Rizzo? I told him piss off. In Hassan Parker, I told him suck your fucking mum. Suck your fucking mum. Do you know what that means to suck your mum? Go home and suck your mum. Don't talk to me. Suck on your mum. Go suck your mum, bitch. Click the link. Black daughter, as her little black adopted daughter looks very, very, very confused. She's sticking out her little Kali tongue. Can somebody put that in the chat? Kali, K-A-L-I, Kali, the goddess of destruction, who used to stick out her tongue. The Hindu so-called goddess who stuck out her tongue at the little baby. And she put the future as female because they're trying to destroy masculinity, as it were.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power. The person who did this was he was the head.
This is what's going on, guys. Okay? This is what's going on. But since we're just moving forward, it's no big deal. We're about 2 hours and 30 minutes in. So that's good. No big deal. I just wanted to talk to you guys today. Let's look at this. This has nothing to do with anything, but look at this. This has nothing to do with anything that I was talking about. But this shit right here, this shit right here is crazy. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for this. Hey, trolls, if you're still here, watch this shit.
Video showing a convicted felon fleeing from his sentencing hearing and jumping off a balcony at the Franklin County Government Center has been released. 44-year-old Donald Mullins is shown running from 2 deputies here. Mullins was in the courtroom last Thursday to answer for charges of aggravated burglary, robbery, and theft. He had been found guilty after his DNA was discovered on an Oreo cookie at the crime scene.
Oreo and Oreo double stuff.
Did you hear that?
Video showing a convicted felon fleeing from his sentencing hearing and jumping off a balcony at the Franklin County Government Center has been released. 44-year-old Donald Mullins is shown running from 2 deputies here. Mullins was in the courtroom last Thursday to answer for charges of aggravated burglary, robbery, and theft. He had been found guilty after his DNA was discovered on an Oreo cookie at the crime scene.
Oreo and Oreo.
This man jumped off the 6th floor or what did he say? The 4th floor?
Video showing a convicted felon fleeing from his sentencing hearing and jumping off a balcony at the Franklin County Government Center has been released. 44-year-old Donald Mullins is shown running from 2 deputies here. Mullins was in the courtroom last Thursday to answer for charges of aggravated burglary, robbery, and theft. He had been found guilty after his DNA was discovered on an Oreo cookie at the crime scene.
here. I'm allowed to record in here. You don't need to record that. I'm allowed. I'm allowed to record.
Just stay down, brother.
I'm allowed to record.
Put your fucking hands up! No, stay down. No, stay on the ground. Come on, stop.
Jesus. Oh my God. This man jumped off like the 6th floor or the 4th floor or something. This man ran from court, jumped off the fucking 5th floor and hit the ground on his fucking hip and banged his head and bloody everywhere and still got caught. Lord, help us all. Fuck racism, fuck everything else. Lord, come back now, God. Remember Red Fox? I think I'm coming home. Lord, please come home now. I don't want to do this no more. And did she say that he would have got away with it if it wasn't for an Oreo cookie? No. Did she just say he did a robbery and the only reason he got caught is because he ate some of their Oreo cookies and he left his spittle behind on one of the half-eaten Oreo cookies?
Video showing a convicted felon fleeing from his sentencing hearing and jumping off a balcony at the Franklin County Government Center has been released. 44-year-old Donald Mullins is shown running from 2 deputies here. Mullins was in the courtroom last Thursday to answer for charges of aggravated burglary, robbery, and theft. He had been found guilty after his DNA was discovered on an Oreo cookie at the crime scene.
Oreo. I guess, man. You said somebody's trying to contact me. And you know, that's stupid. These fucking trolls really want to believe that they have some fucking balls. Somebody said somebody's trying to contact me. Mr. Rizzo sends his regards. Your channel days are numbered. Look, they're trying to get rid of my channel now. I just want you guys to see it. I want you guys to see it. The serpent, can somebody say that the beast is getting desperate? Isn't the beast getting desperate? Mr. Rizzo sends his regards. You motherfuckers been watching too much movies. Yes, I think you're Mr. Rizzo sends his regards. Your channel days are numbered. You look like you've been watching Austin Powers with Dr. Evil, Goldmember. Remember he turned around with the cat? He was like this. Remember you walk into the room and then the fucking the evil fucking Dr. the fucking villain, he's turned around and all you see is his back when you walk into the room. So remember, I'm a director. So remember, you walk into the room and then all you see is this. And he's petting the cat like, you know, like the Godfather or, you know, Dr. Evil. He's petting the cat, right? So this is my cat right here, my little kitten, but I'm turned around. So remember, you walk in the room like this. Yes. Mr. Rizzo sends his regards. Get the fuck out of here. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? You must be dumb. Oh my God, he's dumb. Aw, they're dumb. The whole group of them, they're all dumb.
Yeah, man.
So like I was saying, the beast is getting desperate.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Thank you to my people on Patreon. I have a Patreon account because the beast is getting so desperate that I can't even rely on YouTube anymore. I can't even rely on YouTube, so I'm on Patreon. Shout out to my people on Patreon. Let's move forward now that we're at it. Technical difficulties. They have whoever these people are. The beast is getting desperate, so they have the numbers. They have the ability to do all this other extra. God is in charge of everything. I'm not worried about a damn thing. So I'm just here to give you all a message. Look at this shit right here.
Dating sites like Bumble.
Listen to it, but look at the top right. Look at Dr. Fauci. Look at Dr. Fauci up here. Watch Dr. Fauci's face.
Dating sites like Bumble, Tinder, Hinge, Match, OkCupid, BLK, Chispa, Plenty of Fish, and Badoo are announcing a series of features to encourage vaccinations and help people meet people who have that universally attractive quality. They've been vaccinated against COVID-19. We have finally found the one thing that makes us all more attractive: a vaccination.
Car and diversion.
Whoop, 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 whoop. It looks like we have some receipts here from the receipt family. I'm going to say it again. I haven't looked this up, but it looks like a receipt right here from the receipt family. I trust my brother Leonard. Looks like your boy Riso, who you sent over here, has a receipt. I don't know. Somebody might want to press that chat. But watch this video one more time. Holla at your boy Leonard. You already know what it is, Leonard. We don't even sweat these people. But look at this video one more time, Leonard, just so you understand and you see what's going on. Look at Dr. Fauci laughing as they give more stupid ass incentives to get injected. Now places like Plenty of Fish, fucking stupid dating sites like Plenty of Fish and Bumblebee or whatever they're called are giving incentives to get injected. Listen to this and look at Dr. Fauci trying to hold his laughter in as they tell you a fucking stupid fucking story, a fucking fairy tale. Watch this
Dating
shit.
sites like Bumble, Tinder, Hinge, Match, OkCupid, BLK, Chispa, Plenty of Fish, and Badoo are announcing a series of features to encourage vaccinations and help people meet people who have that universally attractive quality. They've been vaccinated against COVID-19. We have finally found the one thing that makes us all more attractive: a vaccination.
Car and diversion.
Y'all see that, right? He's sitting there laughing at you. I just want to show you that. Sitting there laughing at your punk ass. Laughing at your dumb ass. And remember, whoever this is, whoever that was supposedly streaming my chat, what are these people's name? I need y'all to look these people up. Send me a message or send me a comment with these people's name. What are these people's name? Riso and Hassan Parker and all these other people. Tell them to come talk to me. What is going on here? Your days are numbered. Did y'all see that comment? Let me find that comment. Mr. Riso sends his regards. Your channel's days are numbered. What does that mean? Why are you coming from my channel? I just want to talk. Don't you want me to talk? Don't you believe in American freedom of speech? Mr. Riso sends his regards. Brian Rizzo made you who you are today. Are y'all? Brian Rizzo is trying to contact me. Who are you? I've never heard that name before today. I swear. I swear I've never heard that name before today. I just want to know who you are. Why you're disrupting this online pro bono course. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Press 7 in the chat. My internet is fucking up because I don't know if my internet's fucking up, if my internet is being fucked up by somebody else. But anyway, let's move forward. We got a little bit more receipts. Don't worry. I don't want to bring that out yet. Look at this one. How about this? How about this one, guys? What the fuck? Hold on. My internet's tripping. Hold on. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So look at this, guys. So, Good Morning Britain. You know we have a Good Morning America. Can somebody put that in the chat? Good Morning America. Just like we have a Good Morning America, we have this thing, a Good Morning Britain. It's just like I was saying in the UK, bloke. For the UK, bloke. Why go on, bloke? Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking insane? Go suck your fucking mom. And that's Britain. British people, go suck your fucking mom. Go tell Brian Russo to suck his mom and lick his dad. I'm over here at the fucking pub. Tell Brian Russo or tell Hassan Parker they can pull up at the fucking pub. I'm having tea and crumpets at the pub. If you don't want to pull up, then suck your mom and piss the fuck off. But look at Good Morning Britain. The news of remember, Good Morning Britain is basically the equivalent of Good Morning America. Good Morning Britain is saying, "Hey guys, is it time to ditch your uninjected friends? Did your friends not want to get injected? Is it time to ditch them?" Look at this, guys. This is a very serious receipt. This is a very serious receipt, guys. Is it time to... You tell me. What do you think? Let me see. Let me see who's in the chat. You bloody bastards. Tell these red men in my chat, you bloody bastards. I will slap you in the face with a leather glove. You know they remember back in the day they used to walk up to you and slap you in the face. They used to take their glove off and slap you in the face just with the leather glove. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And they used to walk up to you when they want to have beef with you. They would be wearing leather gloves. So imagine some man, he's wearing leather gloves. He walks up to you, he takes off one of his leather gloves and slaps you as hard as he can across your face with his leather glove. He does not slap you with his hand. He simply slaps your face with a leather glove. I have declared war upon you. That's a challenge to a fight. I challenge you to a duel. I'll slap you in the face with a white leather glove. You have disrespected me perpetually. I challenge you to a duel. This is the British people. But look, the British people, they said, should we ditch our unvaccinated friends? You tell me. You tell me, Chocolate Melanin. You tell me, Eliza, all my people in the UK, Mudlock, shout out to all my people in the UK, all my brethren in the UK. Tell Hassan Parker to piss the fuck off, but in the meantime, Should we just ditch our uninjected friends? Should we only meet at the pub with our friends that have been injected? All of our friends that are conspiracy theorists, should we ditch them to the side, mate? Maybe we should ditch our friends, mate. I don't know. Hold on, let me refresh my page real quick. I don't know if my page is messing up, but let me refresh my page just in case. Okay, we're about 2 hours and 45 minutes in. That's good. We still got a little bit of time. So you guys tell me, in the UK, to my UK family, should you ditch your uninjected friends and family? And in America, with 3Ks, and everywhere else, should we ditch our uninjected family and friends? Should we just ditch them completely? Let me change up the background a little bit. Let me go here. Fuck it. So should we ditch our friends because they have not been injected? And who is Kamala Harris? And why is she talking about helping only LBGT? She's like, we need to reinforce our support for the LBGT community. But remember, she said she's not going to do anything for Black Americans. Go look up this woman, Kamala Harris, how she said, I'm not going to do anything for just Black Americans. No, not at all. But every single turn, she's waving the flag for the LBGT, talking about we all need to come together to support just them. Remember that. Just remember that. Okay, does anybody know this dude, Little Dirk? I was supposed to talk about him earlier. I'm going to talk about him real quick. Does anybody know who Little Dirk is? Lil Durk. I think that's his name. No, it's Lil Durk. I don't know why it sounds weird, but I feel like I'm getting it wrong. Lil Durk. Yeah, it's Lil Durk. Y'all know Lil Durk? Somebody put that in the comments. Wait. Hold on, you're not getting it. What are you not getting? Tell me what you're not getting. You say you're not getting it, Solo Dolo. Tell me what you're not getting, brother. Santiago bin Issachar says, me and my twin brother only ones in the family not jabbed by Esau's concoction. And right now they're having seizures and mental health issues all of a sudden. You're lying, bro. Don't lie to me. This brother, don't lie to me. Somebody, oh, wow, bro. He said his family's having seizures and mental health issues all of a sudden. What the fuck? Well, anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, but that's not good to hear at all. That's not good to hear at all. And you know, Santiago, I haven't seen you here before. Please subscribe to my channel, but they deleted my last channel because I was trying to warn people about that. I have receipts, and they deleted my channel not because what I was saying was wrong. They just deleted my channel because they have the power to do it. I was trying to get this shit out to the family a long time ago. But let me bring out this next receipts because this shit is getting crazy, y'all. Hold on. What was the one I was going to bring out? Ooh. I don't even want to bring this out yet. Hold on. Look at this, though. Look at this. This has nothing to do with nothing, but look at this.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
I just wanted to show you that. But I was going to show y'all something next. What is this?
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
All right, I keep talking about this dude, Lil Durk. Lil Durk. Chocolate Melanin, I was waiting for you. There we go. I just be waiting for certain people. Chocolate Melanin. I was talking about British people earlier. Chocolate Melanin is from the UK. Good morning. You notice Chocolate Melanin says good morning, but over here, it's barely 12 o'clock. Well, technically, it is morning for me, too. So, yeah, good morning, Chocolate Melanin. It's actually morning for both of us, but Chocolate Melanin is in the UK. Chocolate Melanin, what do you think about this? What do you think about Good Morning Britain? Because, you know, in America, we have Good Morning America, Chocolate Melanin. But out there in the UK, I'm guessing, I just figured this out, you guys have Good Morning Britain. You've heard of this, right, Chocolate Melanin? Good Morning Britain out there in the UK. What do you think of this show called Good Morning Britain saying we should ditch our uninjected friends? It's 6 a.m. in the UK for Chocolate Melanin. Everybody give a shout out to Chocolate Melanin. She's awake at 6 a.m. watching this live stream. This is why I do this. I do this for my people. So we're worldwide. Just even though they're trying to stop us, we are world people watching from the UK and everywhere else. Look, the UK is in the house. Where else is my brother? My brother Santiago says he's from Wapatao Indian Reservation in Washington State. All praises be to the Most High God, brother. That's what it be, the Most High. Look at that. My brother here is he's subscribed from Wapatao Indian Reservation in Washington State. So we got the Indian Reservation from Washington State. We also got people watching at 6 a.m. in the UK. Can y'all believe that? But what do you think about that, Chocolate Melanin? They're talking about ditch our uninjected friends and family. If they don't have an injection, Good Morning Britain is saying we should ditch them. What do you think about that? But I keep talking about Lil Durk and I keep stopping. This is Lil Durk. If you don't know who Lil Durk is, it's okay. He's just another rapper. I'm going to say it again. If you don't know who Lil Durk is, don't even worry about it. It's just another fucking rapper. But since we're talking about this rapper, just listen to this rapper's lyrics. Listen to what this man is saying and understand the vibration that this man is coming with. All right. So that is, as you see, the one with the blonde hair with the red jacket on, that's Lil Durk. The one with the red jacket is Lil Durk.
Your man, you keep on talking, better get that shit in blood. Give my shorty them a dub, then they gon' walk inside the club.
So, I ain't gonna lie. The song is fire. The song is fire. Undeniable Fires is the song. But what the vibration that they're putting out, the song is called Back in Blood. I'm going to talk about this real quick and I'm going to move forward. This is a rapper named Lil Durk, a black man, the newest hot rapper. But remember, the newest hot rappers keep getting changed every fucking 5 months, every 6 months. So the hot rapper of today, quote unquote, is Lil Durk. He's talking about come get it back in blood. If you don't understand the concept of that, it is saying whatever I did to you, you need to come. If I violated you, and you need to come and rectify that and get it back with blood, meaning you need to kill someone on my side. So they're making a song called Get It Back in Blood, basically taunting another black man, basically daring another black man to come and kill another one of their friends or family members. And this goes back to another live stream I made. I think the first live stream I made on this channel, where I was talking about how black men are killing each other. These rappers dancing on each other's graves. They're making music videos at each other's funerals. They're shooting up each other's funerals. But they have no energy for the red man. But here we have young Dirk, Lil Durk, talking about get it back in blood. Talking about, yo, you know, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And if you have a problem with me, come and kill one of my people then. That's what it's saying. Get it back in blood means if you have a problem, come and get your issue. Come and kill one of my people then. But this is Lil Durk. These are the friends of Lil Durk. And I have to say this with respect, but this is Lil Durk's friends and family members. On 5/31 of 2014, Lil Durk's family member named OTF Nunu was killed right when his album came out. Then on 3/27/2015, another one of Lil Durk's family members was killed when another album came out. Then on 11/6/2020, around the time when Lil Durk's album came out, another one of Lil Durk's family members and friends, King Von, was killed, who was another upcoming popular rapper. And I talked quickly about King Von. Now, most recently, which just happened on, look at the date, guys. Look at the date out of all things. Most recently on 6/6, I'm going to say it again, most recently on the 6th day of the 6th month, the actual brother, the brother of Lil Durk, the actual blood brother of Lil Durk, on the 6th day of the 6th month of this month, just a few days ago, was killed when another album of Lil Durk came out. I'm going to say it one more time. 4 different albums came out with Lil Durk, and every time the album came out, one of his family members died. Shout out to Ravine. Holla at your boy. His family members and friends died, 4 of them, at the same time his album came out. Okay? But remember, this is the vibration that he puts out. My question to you is, how can we mourn the death of his family members and his friends when he tells people to get it back in blood, and he dares people and encourages his enemies to kill him and to try to harm him? He basically brags and taunts his enemies and dares them to try to kill his enemy and to kill his friends and family and to kill him. But then when one of them gets killed, we're supposed to say rest in peace. You hear what he said? You hear what he said, right? Hold on. Let me take this off the screen. He said, book his ass, I wish he would come. He was dissing on my cousin, now his ass off in that wood, huh? Now listen, I know a lot of y'all don't understand these young boys' lyrics, but that's why I love Black American culture, because I can understand. He said, book his ass, I wish he would come. Basically, it means, it's a whole deep thing. I don't want to get into it, but these rappers have to book a show in order to get into, they go to this city, they have to book a show with the promoter. So he's basically saying, he's telling his friends to pay a rapper to come and do a concert in his city so he can kill him. I'm going to say it again. Book his ass, I wish he would come. That means we're going to pretend like we're going to pay this black man to perform music in my city. I'm going to pretend like I'm a promoter who's paying this black man to perform his music in my city, but all the while I'm planning to kill this man. Book his ass, I wish he would come. He was dissing on my cousin, now his ass off in that wood, huh? Look, he was dissing on my cousin. His cousin, his name OTF Nunu. You see this dude right here? This dude right here is named OTF Nunu. That's his cousin. That is Lil Durk's cousin. Okay? Lil Durk's cousin is named OTF Nunu. That's the dude right there with his hands like that. OTF Nunu. That's his cousin. And people were dissing his cousin. So he said his ass is in a wood, a backwood. It's a whole, they have a whole language. When they say I'm going to smoke them, I'm going to turn them into a pack. I don't have time to explain Black American culture to you, okay? But that's what he's saying. Book his ass, I wish he would come. He was dissing on my cousin, now his ass off in that wood, huh? Now, mind you, these dudes are dying left and right. All of his dudes are dying left and right. Look at his friends dying, his friends and family members dying. Most recently, his brother died a few days ago on the 6th day of the 6th month. So my question to you is, are we supposed to feel sad? I'm just trying to understand what's going on, guys. Am I supposed to feel sad for this black man who makes millions of dollars? And particularly that song that I just played, which I'm probably getting a copyright strike for. I might not even be able to play this live stream later because of all of the shit I'm playing. But whatever. That song, Get It Back in Blood, go listen to the song. Go watch the video, Back in Blood by Lil Durk. That song has millions of views, platinum song. Black men daring the other black men to come and try some shit with them. But look what happens to all his boys when you get it back in blood. So Lil Durk, I love you, little brother, but guess what? They're getting it back in blood. They got it back in blood, Lil Durk. Lil Durk, I don't know where the fuck you're living in with your blonde motherfucking hair, nigga. Are you serious? You gangster with blonde hair?
Killed your man, you keep on talking, better get that shit in blood. Give my shorty them a dub, then they gon' walk inside the club. Hit his little ass.
Pussy ass niggas, man. Time is up. Time is up for all that trigger talk. You see these niggas in the videos doing all this and shit? Bookers ass, I wish he would come. Pussy fake ass trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers ass
Killed your man, you keep on talking, better get that shit.
You finger ass niggas.
Killed your man, you keep on talking, better get that shit in blood. Give my shorty them a dub, then they gon' walk inside the club. Hit his little ass with that.
Everybody in the songs now doing this with a fake ass gun. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is exposed, nigga. And this is one of the mothers of Lil Durk's enemies. Or whoever. These Lil Durk and all these people have problems. This is one of the mothers of the people who has died. And they say, I'm smoking on this person. I'm smoking on that person. This is one of the mothers. And she's a little rough around the edges, I'm going to let you know. This is one of the mothers that has to deal with the death of black people dying. But mind you, her son was another rapper. I'm about to play this video. This woman's son was a rapper who did the same thing, but he died. He was rapping about this rapper, that rapper. He was dissing dead people, making fun of dead black men, and then he got killed. Now look at his mom.
BCR, BCE, BCR, anybody represent anything in my motherfucking son name and still getting y'all goofy ass on the internet talking about who the fuck y'all smoking, you dumb bitches ain't smoking no motherfucking body. I'm sick of y'all motherfucking ass. I'm sick of y'all ass because this shit get too much and none of you bitch ass niggas ain't got enough money to bury me. Cause motherfuckers is really live out here fucking dying. This shit ain't no motherfucking joke. I'm sick of you motherfuckers. I'm sick of y'all. Then study using my motherfucking son name. Study using my son name like he ain't here to fucking see this shit. He in heaven looking at you dumb motherfuckers telling y'all to wake the fuck up. That shit is dead. That shit is over with. It's not a trend anymore. Change the way you motherfucking work. You sorry ass, broke ass bastards. Get y'all motherfucking ass on the fucking internet talking about we smoking this like that shit after everything I'm trying to fucking do in my motherfucking son name and what the fuck he stood for, but you clowned out ass bitch ass niggas still want to get y'all ass on the internet and mark somebody down. You bitch ass niggas ain't smoking shit. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I wish y'all stop. I wish y'all stop. Everybody know who Duck Mama is. Motherfuckers know who y'all mama is. Y'all mama's tucked. Cause I'm out here. And I tell them outside, y'all gotta go through God to get to me. I ain't got no tents or nothing. I'm out here. I'm out here. I ain't getting no tents on my car. Because if a mother wanna kill me, they gonna know who the fuck who they shooting. And if so be it, oh well, that was God's plan. Guess what? No more bills, no more worry. No. My only thing I would be concerned about is how my babies would live without me. Them people's got kids. These men have kids. Okay? Y'all expect for this boy to stop dissing, but you motherfuckers ain't gonna stop dissing motherfuckers. Like, when is gonna stop? When is gonna stop? How many more people got to for this culture to just flip-flop back to begging for pussy music again? Rapping about taking your girls to mother all this goofy shit because y'all got the game so up. I didn't like that shit. I supported my son. I always told him, you're gonna, and his reaction was, they doing it to me. That was Duck's reaction. They doing it to me. They keep mixing in my brother. My baby dead, he ain't coming back. My babies are dead. They not coming back. But the ones that I got here that still left, I want them to stay. I want them to bury me when I'm 90 or something. With my grandkids around me, telling me how proud they was of me. That's how you die. You don't die going to no club. You don't die going shopping. That's not the way God intended us to die. Because we got to die. Babies ain't got to get caught up in the crossfire. It ain't gonna stop their reasons. Well, they keep doing it. And y'all reasons is, well, they keep doing it. But everybody study dad. And everybody mama study hurting.
What I see from that video is a beautiful black woman who has been destroyed due to a lack of knowledge. I see a beautiful black absorbed with light woman who has been destroyed due to a lack of knowledge. Because she's living in an artificial environment. Let's just really call it for what it is. America with 3 Ks is an artificial environment for the melanated human being. Therefore, there will be effects due to living in an artificial environment. There will be effects on a natural being living in an artificial environment. This black woman, absorbed with light, is a natural being living in an artificial environment who has been affected, thus, as the scripture said, has been destroyed due to a lack of knowledge. And it hurts me. It does hurt me because I see her pain. I see where she wants to do right. And yes, I notice how harsh she is, how aggressive, how assertive, how masculine she is. But I also see a mother who just wants things to be okay. And she doesn't know how to do it. She's only going off of what she's been taught, which is bullshit because we've all been living in an artificial environment. So we have to start reevaluating things. This is the mother of a rapper, FBG Duck. You can look him up. Brian and Hassan are waiting for you to join StreamYard. I'm not leaving my motherfucking stream to join them. They can join me. I'm not worried about Brian and Hassan. Tell them to join me, and both of them, we can have all 3. They can double team. I know they want to do some homoerotic shit. You can double team, you bitch. Brian and Hassan are waiting for you to join. Tell them to join my stream. Press my fucking button. I'm not leaving my stream for you weak motherfuckers. Let's move forward. I'm going to get a copyright strike for this video. Press 7 in the chat if you're ready for this video. I'm about to get a copyright strike for this video. This live stream might not even make it. But I have to show y'all this shit. This the only time I can show you. And this shit here, you better light your sage for this one. Press 7 in the chat if you're ready for this one. Ooh, are y'all ready for this one? There is no Brian and Hassan, only the lonely cave wanker. These are imaginary characters. Brian is waiting for you. Are you really that delusional? Press 7 if you're ready for this shit. Raving, Solo Dolo, Santiago in this thing. Life of Leanne. Please go press 7. I mean, go press the thumbs up because YouTube hates me. Chocolate Melanin. Y'all said y'all ready. Wait. Hold on. Y'all said y'all ready, but do y'all guys know me? What do I call myself? How about that? If y'all know me, what do I call myself? Who am I? I'm the what? I'm the who? I'm gonna lift my hair up just to hear you, because you know my hair is in my way. I'm gonna lift my hair up just to hear you. Who am I? Who am I? Jada Kiss laugh. I'm the receipt king, right? I'm gonna get a copyright strike for this, but I'm gonna show you. All praise be to the Most High. Now watch this, and I want you to. You're gonna shit on your pants. So what do I want you to do? Don't sit on your bed. If you're laying in the bed, get off your bed because you're about to shit on your pants. Go get some wipes. If you don't have wipes, go get a towel. Put some hot water on it because you're gonna need to wipe your shitty ass. You're about to shit everywhere, guys. You ready? This is the peak of the live stream. Right now is about to bring out the receipt that is about to... This is the best receipt of the night. I'm bringing it out right now. The receipt king. Love ya. Bye.
In the beginning, it was the word, nothing but darkness. God made the world. In the beginning, there were just two, made from the dust, like all of us. In the beginning, a four-letter word, L-O-V-E, but nothing to me. We're made in His image, we were born, two of a kind, beginning of time. And God made me. God made me an Adam and Steve, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me, and God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me just like Adam and Steve, and He loves me 'cause God made me. And in the garden, they were both there, smiling like children, without a care. And in the garden, up on the tree, we saw the fruit for you and me. And in the garden, they took a bite, ashamed of the truth, ashamed of the light, cast into darkness. They would be damned for being a man, holding hands. And God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me an Adam and Steve, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me, and God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me just like Adam and Steve, and He loves me 'cause God made me. They want to destroy me, they will not enjoy your sin. I'm an abomination, but I'm God's creation. Oh, I want to crush me sin. Oh, I'm so disgusting sin. Baby, I'm just like you. And God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. God made me, and I'm still, and He loves me, and He loves me. God made me, God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. God made me good, and He loves me 'cause God made me. God made me an Adam and Steve. God made me, you got to believe. God made me an Adam and Eve. God made me and He loves me.
Do you see now why people like me are important? Can you see it? Can you see it now? Or not? Can you see why this hat and people who wear this hat are important to this society now? Or not? Are you going to stop making fun of conspiracy theorists and woke people now? Or not? You stupid son of a bitch. I know you weren't ready for it. It's too early in the morning for you, chocolate melanin. You're still having tea and crumpets. I just destroyed Chocolate Melanin's whole tea and crumpet session right now. What the blue hell? Go in, guys, in the comments. I'm going to read your comments. Go in right now. Go in. Go in. Adam. It's called Adam and Steve. Look it up. I probably got a copyright strike for that shit. Look it up. Adam and Steve. It's called Adam and Steve. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. And they stealing my likes already? Hold on. Yeah, they're taking my likes away. Fuck the likes. Fuck the likes. They don't like my likes. Fuck the likes, man. No life like gang, man. We're living no like gang, bro. I'm repping the no like gang, bro. 0 likes on my shit, bro. I want 0 likes on my shit, bro. Matter of fact, unlike my shit, bro. Right now, I want 0 likes. Fuck what you're talking about, bro. 0 like gang in the building. Zero like gang. They want to take my likes away. Fuck it. I'll be the 0 like gang. What up, Brit? Did you see that, Brit? I'm not gonna play it again, but I know y'all saw what I saw. What did y'all notice from that video? I'm gonna ask you real quick before I move forward. Remember, it's Pride Month, guys. The name of this video is It's Pride Month, the 6th month of the year, Pride Month. Remember, the scripture says, what does the scripture say? Pride cometh before destruction. Blah, blah. Put that in the chat. Pride cometh before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. Somebody put that in the chat. But it's Pride Month. But I know you saw the black man. They talking about Adam and Steve. Adam and Steve, a red man and a black man. Why didn't they have an Asian man, a Pakistani man, a Middle Eastern man, another red man? Why didn't they have a Latino man? Shit, anybody else. Why didn't they have an alien? They had to have a black man with an afro naked in this video called Adam and Steve with snakes on their chest.
In the beginning, it was the Word, nothing but darkness. God made the world. In the beginning, there were just 2 made from the dust, like all of us. In the beginning, the 4-letter word, L-O-V-E, but nothing to me. But made in His image, we were born, 2 of a kind, beginning of time. And God made me. God made me an Adam and Steve, and He loves me, and He loves me, and God made me, and God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me, and God made me just like Adam and Steve, and He loves me, 'cause God made me.
And notice the imagery, they're falling, the fire behind them, they're falling down. Just like who? Lil Nas X, who fell down into hell in his music video. They're all showing how the fallen angels fell down into hell for their abomination. They got the black man in there with the afro. He's got a tattoos on. He's got snake tattoos on. Go watch the video. I don't have time to keep showing you. Adam and Steve is what it's called. Promise me you're going to go watch the video when you're done, so you can see the snakes on their chest. They have tattoos of snakes all over their chest with this black man in a video talking about Adam and Steve. Promise me if you love me, when this live stream is done, you're going to go watch that video on YouTube. Why can't they respect people's beliefs? Because we are in a spiritual war, Britt. And I love you, and I know you've been around for a while. You need to understand, in war, remember that book, All is Fair in Love and War? All is fair in love and war. They don't respect your beliefs in war. This is why I knew it was a hoax when they said that Osama bin Laden was killed. You remember they said Osama bin Laden got killed? Y'all remember that shit? Listen, I'm going to just talk about it real quick. There was a dude named Osama bin Laden. They said he did 9/11. And then we were looking for him for about 10 years. And when we found him, supposedly we shot him in. There was a group of Navy SEALs who shot him in the eye. And I think it was called Team SEAL 6 or some shit like that. Wasn't it the 6? Somebody let me know about the, hold on. Somebody let me know about the, who killed Osama bin Laden? Wasn't it called Team SEAL 6 or some shit like that? I might be wrong. Who killed Osama bin Laden? Was it not called Team SEAL 6? I don't know. My brain is operating differently because I got this hat on. I got this hat on, so my brain is moving like Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. But was it not Team SEAL 6? Team SEAL 6 who killed Osama bin Laden? And then you can go look up, if you want to get deeper into the conspiracy, look up how Team SEAL 6, all of them died. Look how every member of the Team SEAL 6, supposedly the SEALs, the Navy SEALs, it's called the SEAL Team 6 because it's the Navy SEALs who supposedly killed Osama bin Laden over there in Pakistan after he was hiding for 10 years for doing 9/11. That's what they told us. That's what Barack Obama told us to get fucking elected for the second term. I remember all the shit. That's why you gotta assassinate me, you red man. Oh yeah, Barack Obama, right before his second term, he came out and said, we killed fucking Osama bin Laden. That's why Barack Obama was assured to get a second term, because right before his second term, he walked his beige mulatto brown paper bag Barack Obama Barry Soetoro looking ass up onto the screen, and he said, oh yeah, we killed Barack Obama. I mean, we killed Barack Osama, or whatever the fuck his name is. And ain't that a coincidence on the side note that Barack Obama sounds exactly like Osama? Osama? What up, Robert? Robert, ain't it a coincidence that Obama sounds like Osama? Wait a minute. That doesn't happen. That's not normal. Wait a minute. Osama? Wait, Obama killed Osama? It seems weird. Obama was responsible for killing Osama.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It's just weird. That's all I'm saying. But my point is that all is fair in love and war. Do you remember when Barack Obama came out and said they killed Osama bin Laden? Go look it up on YouTube. And go look up the stories. They said they shot him in the eye. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. They shot him in the eye. You remember that? Go look up how Osama bin Laden died. They shot him in his eye.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
You really think they were gonna? And then, you know what they told you? Go look it up. I'm not gonna pull up the receipts. They said after they were looking for the most wanted man on earth. Remember, they said Osama bin Laden is the one who did 9/11. Then after they found him, they said they shot him in his eye. And then when we asked, where is his body? Let's see him. They said they buried him in the ocean. I know you watching me, Red Man. I've been watching since I was a little bitty kid. Before I knew what I was supposed to be doing, I was watching you, Red Man. I know who you are. Mwah! Remember when you told us the lie that Osama bin Laden was caught and shot in his eye, and then you buried him in the ocean because that was his Muslim belief? Fuck you. I know you. I know you. And anybody else who's in the chat who wants to look that up, you can look that up yourself. But I'm talking to the Red Man. I know you came out and you said we were looking for the most wanted man in the universe, Osama bin Laden. And when we finally found him, you shot him in his eyeball. In his eyeball. And then when we asked for the proof, you said there's no proof because you buried him in the ocean because that's what he wanted. You are a despicable, haughty motherfucker. Somebody put that in the chat. Haughty. You are a haughty motherfucker. And you know what they say about the haughty motherfucker. I don't know if you know about them haughty motherfuckers in the scriptures. Yeah, after that, the SEAL Team 6, all of them crashed in a fucking helicopter. God! Oh my gosh! The SEAL Team 6, they crashed in a helicopter. Can somebody put the upside down emoji for me? The upside down smiling emoji because this is Pride Month. Did you know that the people who killed Osama bin Laden after they shot him in the eyeball and then threw him in the ocean because that's what they wanted? That's what Osama bin Laden wanted. Osama bin Laden's spiritual beliefs were to throw him in the ocean. That's what they told you guys. Go look it up. I'm not making it up. That's the official story of Osama bin Laden's body. The reason why they don't have Osama bin Laden's body after they shot him in his eyeball is because they threw him in the ocean because that's his spiritual beliefs. So the most wanted man in the world, they didn't keep his body because they threw it in the ocean because that's what he wanted. So they followed what he wanted. That's what we're supposed to believe. Go look it up yourself, guys. It's so fucking crazy that this is why I know we're in the Matrix. Fuck that. I'm going to the Matrix. You're telling me that that's what happened, guys? You fucking gotta be kidding me. Gotta be fucking kidding me, guys. How about this? Let's play another video. So I'm not even gonna spend too much time on this because, like I said, I've already said it on my Instagram, and I'm gonna say it right here publicly. I am building my dossier publicly on Kevin Samuels. I've said it publicly. I'm gonna say it again. I am building my dossier. You can go look up what that word means, but yes, I am building my dossier on your ass, Kevin Samuels. Officially. You are officially on my side-eye radar. I'm going to say it again, Kevin Samuels. I have not completely thrown you away, but Kevin Samuels, you're on my side-eye radar. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Who the fuck you think you are, first of all? I'm going to let you know, first of all, this is the reason why I'm mad. I'm going to let you know why I'm mad. This is why I'm mad right now. I'm going to let you know right now. Just listen to everything I got to say. This is why I'm mad, because I posted this shit on my Instagram, and a few people didn't understand why I'm mad at it. Oh, you're triggered and all this other shit. Listen to me, guys. If we cannot stand for something, we will fall for anything. I'm going to say it again. People who do not stand for something will fall for motherfucking anything. Can I get a 7 in the chat? That means that when black people, yes, we are not a monolith, but yes, when we speak, we speak. So when black people speak, that means when we boycott Gucci because Gucci's making fucking blackface fucking shit, we don't want to support Gucci. When we when we fucking deny support for Tommy Hilfiger because when we find out Tommy Hilfiger was not motherfucking was racist. All these other shit. When we turned against the buses in the 60s, and we boycott the buses. Anytime black people speak, we need to stand in solidarity. Put it in the chat. We need motherfucking solidarity. So when I'm speaking to Kevin Samuels, and I know you're not gonna watch this video because you're so big right now, Mr. Kevin Samuels. But I watched your old videos, and you was looking like a scrawny punk ass bitch. Yeah, I said it, Kevin Samuels. I saw your old videos, and you was looking like a scrawny punk ass bitch, and I allowed you to transform. I was one of the first people to come out and say, support this black man, Kevin Samuels. In 2020, I have over 10 videos on my Instagram alone of just Kevin Samuels going hard. So this is why you need to understand I'm not an agent. I'll go against the people that I like if I see that they're doing some dumb shit. This nigga Kevin Samuels sitting on Vlad TV, who we've spoken as a people. Now, of course, Little Boosie and all these other dumb, stupid niggas are going to go on Vlad TV. But the woke of us, the motherfucking real of us, the grassroots of us have spoke for motherfucking us, and we have said we do not want Vlad in our culture. There's a number of reasons why we do not want Vlad in our culture, particularly because Vlad TV is a motherfucking liar. Vlad TV is a motherfucking liar. Vladimir is a motherfucking liar. A devil. You bitch ass nigga. And Kevin Samuels, you stupid nigga. You act like you know so much, but you don't know that you act like you know the pulse of black America. But you don't know that we don't fuck with Vlad, huh, Kevin? You all over social media till you know every single fucking nicks and cranny of the fucking internet, but you don't know that the real ones of us don't fuck with Vlad, and you're gonna sit on there on Vlad and talk about Papa was a Rolling Stone? this nigga Kevin Samuels, who talks about black women leaving black men, he said, oh yeah, well, Papa was a Rolling Stone. He had a whole bunch of kids and that was the end of the story. So on your platform, Kevin, you say that black men haven't had our story told and black women are controlling the narrative. But when you go on this red man's platform, within the first 30 seconds, you talking about, yeah, I was raised by a single mother and my daddy was a Rolling Stone and he had a whole bunch of kids. I never met all my kids. I never met all his kids and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And this is the whole fucking point of the whole point I'm mad in the fucking first place. We need to stand in solidarity. You don't even need to fucking go on Black TV for the number of things that he said. He talked to, first of all, I don't fuck with Nick Cannon, but he threw Nick Cannon under the bus. He threw Louis Farrakhan under the bus. He's thrown all of us under the bus. He's made his entire career off of us, off of our blood, sweat, and tears, and off of our vulnerable stories. He fucking makes propaganda. He exaggerates our stories. He digs into our vulnerabilities. And because our people are lost and we see the red man like he's Jesus Christ, we spill our guts to this red man Vladimir. And he's taking from our culture like Dame Dash said, a culture motherfucking vulture. And Kevin Samuels has to know this. And if he doesn't know it, that means he's not really connected to the culture like he claims he is. So either way, this nigga needs to be side-eyed. The fuck you thought this was, Kevin? Because you thought you came around with some nice-ass suit or some shit. We was about to let you say what the fuck you gotta say and not get checked, nigga. Listen to Vladimir.
When my friends that are Ethiopian Jews, Falashas, they're called, let's look it up, please, so I'm not, Falashans. I think they might be the oldest Jewish people, right? Maybe. Let me know. And they're saying, like, from my tribe, I'm Igbo, Nigeria, that they're saying that there's Jews out of Nigeria too, the oldest tribe. My thing is this: Jewish is not a race.
Jewish is not a race.
Jewish is not a race.
It
kind of is.
When you be Ashkenazi, would you be considered Ashkenazi?
I'm an Ashkenazi Jew, and I'm an Ashkenazi Jew, and I know that my
great grandmother
was also a Jew. You know, and it was just kind of passed down.
That's not the religion?
I don't know, man. I don't know. And
I'm just asking.
Really
Listen, I'm just asking.
That was DJ Vlad when black comedian Godfrey asked him, what is Jewish? I'm going to ask you guys in the chat, what is Jewish? What is Jewish? Everybody talk about Jewish. I remember I went to they made me go in elementary school. They made me go to a fucking Holocaust museum for the Jewish people. What is Jewish? So finally, you made us worship Jewish people. Finally, when we ask you, when we grow up, what exactly is Jewish? Listen to DJ Vlad in the background say, I don't know what Jewish is, and I don't care what Jewish is. Now remember, this is the same man, DJ Vlad, who talks about everybody being anti-Bemitism. Nick Cannon was anti-Bemitism. Louis Farrakhan was anti-Bemitism. But somehow DJ Vlad, when we ask him, well, what is Bemitism? What is Jewish? He says, I don't know what Jewish is. My grandma was Jewish, but I don't know. They just kind of passed it down. Somebody put that in the chat. DJ Vlad believes that he's Jewish, and the only proof he has is that his grandma passed it down to him. And then when a black man asks him, what is Jewish exactly? He says, I don't know and I don't care.
When my friends that are Ethiopian Jews, Falashas, they're called, let's look it up, please. So I'm not Falashans. I think there might be the oldest Jewish people, right? Maybe. Let me know. And they're saying, like, from my tribe, I'm Igbo, Nigeria, that they're saying that there's Jews out of Nigeria too, the oldest tribe. My thing is this: Jewish is not a race.
Jewish is not a race.
Jewish is not a race.
It kind of is.
When you be Ashkenazi, would you be considered Ashkenazi?
I'm an Ashkenazi Jew, and I'm an Ashkenazi Jew, and I know that my
great grandmother
was also a Jew. You know, and it was just kind of passed down.
That's not the religion?
I don't know, man. I don't know. And
I'm just asking.
Really
Listen, I'm just asking.
I don't know and I don't care. It kind of is a race. It kind of isn't a race. Wait a minute. Remember, because we're in the Matrix. We're in the Matrix. Here's this Jewish man who claims that if you say something against him, you're speaking anti-Bemitism. But when you ask him exactly who he is, he says, well, I don't know. And, you know, I don't care. Then you ask him, is Jewish a race of people? He says, well, it kind of is a race of people. But at the same time, it kind of is not a race of people. This is DJ Vlad. Now, this is just one of the reasons we don't fuck with DJ Vlad. Now, Kevin Samuels is sitting his bitch ass, and I'm willing to say that, his bitch ass on Vlad TV, and within the first 30 seconds of the interview, you're over here explaining how your daddy was a Rolling Stone and had a bunch of kids, but you never met him, and you're perpetuating the stereotype of the black deadbeat father that you so-called speak against, nigga. And I got receipts on you, Kevin. So I just want to let this be known. It's a public motherfucking warning to you, nigga. You nigga. You's a nigga like all of us, Kevin. The fuck you thought this was, nigga? I seen your old videos, Kevin Samuels. You look like a scrawny, weak punk. And I allowed you to motherfucking transform. But we will bring you down to that same weak, skinny punk that you same was. The fuck out of here, nigga.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people met, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks are going to change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, you can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's going to stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. If you talk trash or you get out there about the Jewish people, the Jewish people will say, you know what, we cut you. And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people met, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks are going to change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, You can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's gonna stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. If you talk trash or you get out there about the Jewish people, the Jewish people will say, you know what, we cutting you off. Then what do you have? Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite. Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Y'all been walking by like, damn, Nick Cannon oh shit, he done fell off chair. He got a speaker right there. He ain't got no job no more. Then what we gonna say? I wouldn't have done that shit.
You say you're gonna be an Israelite
in front of the damn subway station.
Man,
no, man. Then what, are we gonna happy? You'll be happy then? Is that when you'll be happy? Like, yeah. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I hear that, right? They making fun of the Israelites. They said if Nick Cannon didn't apologize. If Nick Cannon didn't apologize to the Jewish people, he would have to be with the Israelites, standing on the corner with the speaker, speaking to the people without a job. I'm gonna say it again. This is another buck broken ass nigga. Pierre, I don't know. Go look him up, Pierre. Let me go to fucking France for this nigga, since this nigga's name is Pierre. Somebody go look up this nigga. Pierre. The only thing I know this nigga from is from some old ass movie in the 1990s. But since your name is Pierre, let's go to the fucking Eiffel Tower, all you bitch ass buck broken tap dancing ass niggas talking about if Nick Cannon didn't apologize and bow down and suck the dick of the red man, he would have had to be with the Israelites. You punk ass bitch. Oh, he would have had to be with the Israelites with no job, talking on the corners with the Israelites.
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say he
talking about some old history shit. He said the fact that because remember, Nick Cannon, we were fucking with Nick Cannon immediately when Nick Cannon said the black people are the real Jews of the Bible. The reason why we don't fuck with Nick Cannon, for the record, is because he apologized for saying the truth. So here this nigga named Pierre is talking about the fact that black people are the real people of the Bible. That's some old history shit. Do you understand that? The fact that black people are the people of the Bible is some old history shit.
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people mad, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks gonna change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, you can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's gonna stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. If you talk trash or you get out there about the Jewish people, the Jewish people will say, you know what, we cutting you off. Then what do you have? Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite. Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Y'all been walking by like, damn, Nick Cannon oh shit, he done fell off chair. He got a speaker right there. He ain't got no job no more. Then what we gonna say? I wouldn't have done that shit.
You say you're gonna be an Israelite
in front of the damn subway station.
Man,
no, man. Then what, are we gonna happy? You'll be happy then? Is that when you'll be happy? Like, yeah. Fuck out of here.
You dick sucking ass bitch. I'm gonna say it again, Pierre. You dick sucking ass. I don't give a fuck if they flag me for this. Pierre, you dick sucking ass bitch. Go to France with that shit, nigga. Pierre, you dick sucking ass bitch. You want to mention the Israelites, but you don't want to show our videos. You don't want to show the videos when we be getting in their ass, when we be pulling out the motherfucking precepts. You see how they want to mention the Israelites on some joke, but they don't ever want to talk about who the fuck we are? You bitch ass nigga. Vengeance is the Most High's. That is the faith and the patience of the saints. Vengeance is the Most High's. That is the patience and the faith of the saints. Now let's move forward. Bill Cosby has been denied parole by the Pennsylvania board, which has cited a number of reasons for its decision. Okay? According to a letter from the board obtained by CNN, Cosby, who is 83 years old, is currently serving a 3 to 10 year sentence at a prison outside Philadelphia for drugging and sexually assaulting a former Temple University employee at his home in 2004. The letter, which indicted the board's decision, was rendered on May 11. Cosby said, must participate and complete additional institutional programs. Okay? This is Bill Cosby. Okay? Actor Bill Cosby will not get parole from prison. The black man, Bill Cosby, who was the father of Black America on The Cosby Show, who made a spinoff of A Different World, which inspired a generation of Black Americans to go to college, particularly historically Black colleges and universities. This man, Bill Cosby, who made Fat Albert, Little Bill. This man, Bill Cosby, who had a doctorate degree, who had honorary degrees at colleges. This man, Bill Cosby, who had the Jell-O pudding. Does anybody remember the Bill Cosby Jell-O pudding? He is 83 years old in jail for a sex offense crime that he claims he is innocent for. Now let's read this together, guys. Actor Bill Cosby, Black American man, masculine heterosexual man, Black American heterosexual masculine man. I'm almost done with the live stream, guys. We're on our final hour. Black American. Can somebody put that in the chat? Black American hetero sexual masculine I've been sipping this wine. Black American heterosexual masculine man. That is what Bill Cosby is, regardless of what you want to call. Regardless if you what you want to call Bill Cosby, he was a Black American heterosexual masculine man. But let's read about Bill Cosby. Actor Bill Cosby will not be paroled from prison this year after refusing to participate in sex offender programs during his nearly 3 years in state prison in Pennsylvania. The 83-year-old Cosby has long said he would resist the treatment programs and refuse to acknowledge wrongdoing, even if it means serving the full 10-year sentence. This is the first year he was eligible for parole under the 3 to 10-year sentence handed down from his 2018 conviction. Cosby spokesperson Andrew Wyatt called the decision appalling and said Cosby would vehemently proclaim his innocence. Why is this important? Guys, why is this important? Why am I bringing this receipt up? Does anybody know why I'm bringing this receipt? Does anybody know why I'm bringing this receipt up? I'm bringing this receipt to show you that this Black American heterosexual masculine man named Bill Cosby is 83 years old and he's still saying I am innocent of the charges brought against me. There has not been any conclusive, substantial, hardcore evidence to convict this man, but they want him listen to me closely because I'm almost done. They want Bill Cosby to participate in sex offender and violent crimes classes. They want Bill Cosby to sign up and participate and sit through and get a fucking certificate from a sex offender class when he's in prison, claiming all the while that he is innocent. Do you understand what is going on? He is in prison. This black American heterosexual masculine man is in prison claiming his innocence, but the red man says you can get out of jail if you just join this class that says I'm a sex offender and I'm a violent man and I'm gonna do better. And Bill Cosby said, no, I'd rather serve my entire time than to sit there and claim. Look at it, guys. Look at the bottom. Look at the very bottom part. The 83-year-old Cosby has long said he would resist the treatment programs and refuse to acknowledge the wrongdoing, even if it means serving the 10-year sentence. This is the first year he was eligible for parole under the 10-year sentence handed down from the 2-year. He said, I will serve my 10-year sentence before I allow you to call me a motherfucking sexual offender. Right? Do you understand that? Are you understanding what's going on? This black American, masculine, heterosexual man. Now look at this. The reason why I brought this out. Now look at this. This is why you can't trust anybody that looks like you just because they look like you.
Bill Cosby decided not to take a course, a sexual course in prison, and it probably cost him his parole. So he's not getting out. Well, when I was in camp, I took anything, all the courses. I wanted to get home to my kids. I took a victim impact course that was particularly galling to me because I had to get up and apologize to my victims. And I got up and said, guys, I'm sorry I caught you trying to sell my stolen property. I'm sorry I yelled at you, and I'm sorry that the state of California ruled it was my property, gave it back to me, and you didn't get to make any money off my stolen property. But I would have taken a cooking or sewing class. I would have taken anything to get home and get out of prison. And I'm sure some of my god buddies now said, you sure already took those courses at USC.
Can somebody tell me? That's O.J. Simpson. I don't got time to go into O.J. O.J. Simpson said, oh, you should have just took the classes, Bill Cosby. I took the classes. You should have just told Massa, I'm sorry. Let's talk slave. Everybody in the chat, I know you're intellectual, but let's talk slave for a minute. I'm sorry, Massa. Even though I know Oz didn't do nothing wrong, Oz knows that you's the boss, Massa. I'm sorry, boss. Oz go ahead and take these classes that says I'm a sexual offender, is that says I'm a violent black man, just to get out to go back to my family, boss. Don't worry about me. You can destroy my legacy, Massa. You can destroy everything that I've built and created over generations for my children, Massa. Remember, Bill Cosby's son was assassinated. Wink. I'm watching you, YouTube. Wink. Bill Cosby's son was assassinated. Look it up. Nobody dies on the freeway. Nobody just gets shot on the freeway, much less Bill Cosby's son. Why did Bill Cosby's son get shot on the freeway? His only son got shot on the freeway. Who gets shot on the freeway, on the highway? All those fast-moving cars, who gets shot and killed on the freeway? Bill Cosby's son got shot and killed on the freeway. The same Bill Cosby who is maintaining his innocence, but fucking O.J. Simpson says, "I'm sorry, you should have took the plea deal. You should have said you was wrong, Bill Cosby. I did it."
Bill Cosby decided not to take a course, a sexual course in prison, and it probably cost him his parole. So he's not getting out. Well, when I was in camp, I took anything, all the courses. I wanted to get home to my kids. I took a victim impact course that was particularly galling to me because I had to get up and apologize to my victims. And I got up and said, "Guys, I'm sorry I caught you trying to sell my stolen property. I'm sorry I yelled at you, and I'm sorry that the state of California ruled it was my property, gave it back to me, and you didn't get to make any money off my stolen property."
You see, even he knows that the shit is fucked up. Even as O.J. Simpson is trying to tell, basically O.J. Simpson is just another house nigga. Remember, I told you, there's three type of black people in America. Who? The house nigga, the field nigga, and the runaway nigga. I'm the runaway nigga. If they capture me, oh well, motherfucking, then I'm captured. But I'm the runaway nigga. I'd rather die the runaway nigga than be the motherfucking house nigga talking about, yeah, I know I was wrong. I know I was the motherfucking done wrong, but I'ma just go along with it to get out. And I think somebody said it in the chat. Who said it in the chat? "I'd do anything you want me to, massa." But like Leonard says, to be real, programming is the only way to get out of prison. I'm just saying. He sounds lame, but he's kind of telling the truth. But Leonard, yeah, he's telling the truth. Like I said, he's telling the truth. He's a motherfucking slave. I do anything for my motherfucking freedoms, massa. I do anything for my motherfucking butter biscuit, massa. Because that's what O.J. Simpson said. I know I wasn't supposed to be in prison, but I took any course they wanted me to, just to get out. But what you don't understand, motherfucker, is the fact that your legacy has been tarnished. Who's in the chat today? Do y'all know what a legacy is? Do y'all even know what a legacy is? Or are you just thinking about today and tomorrow? Do you even know what a legacy is? Have you even heard the word legacy before? Or are you just worried about today and to motherfucking tomorrow? Because O.J. Simpson is not worried about his legacy when he just wants to get home to his kids. But Bill Cosby is worried about his legacy when he says, I do not want to participate in a sexual offender and violent blackmail course because my legacy will tell the story that I admitted that I was a sexual offender and a black male, masculine, fucking toxic male. See, Bill Cosby is worried about the future, which is his legacy. Whereas O.J. Simpson, the motherfucking house slave, is worried about right now. That is the difference. Your fucking children's children is what you need to be worried about. Not your little fucking temporary fucking busting a nut. Your children's children, are they going to be disgraced by your legacy, or are they going to be empowered by your legacy? That is the question we need to ask. When it comes to your children's children, will they be disgraced by your legacy, or will they be empowered by it? We're on our final hour, guys. Press 7 if you're ready for me, because remember, it's Pride Month. Somebody put it in the chat. Pride cometh before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall.
We're getting our first look at the 12-year-old boy who cops say opened fire at deputies along with a 14-year-old girl. Today he was in court, and considering his age, it's hard to fathom the charges he's facing. Many news outlets have decided to show his face, even though he's a minor, because of the seriousness of the incident and the charges. Les Trent reports.
He looks like he could be in the principal's office for some silly prank at school. But this 12-year-old is in huge trouble with the law.
You're also charged with attempted first-degree murder of a law enforcement officer.
Travis O'Brien and a 14-year-old girl are accused of opening fire on cops during a 30-minute shootout.
Gunshot fired. Everybody get hard cover. They were coming out to kill cops.
The 12-year-old did not speak during today's hearing, at which the judge referred to him as Mr. O'Brien.
Thank you, Mr. O'Brien.
Cops say the boy and the girl ran away from a home for troubled youth. They broke into a house and found 2 shotguns, an AK-47, and a handgun. When cops arrived, the girl reportedly said to the boy, "I'm going to roll this down like GTA," referring to the violent video game Grand Theft Auto.
Shooting out the rear window toward my direction.
Deputies ducked for cover behind trees.
They just busted out the window in the back. Stand by. Female has a shotgun in her hand. Stand by. Put the gun down now! She's got the AK and the shotgun. She's wrapping it around the top of her neck.
Then came the stunning realization that they were being fired upon by children.
Hey guys, just hold behind hard cover. Let's not shoot these kids, man. Let's just hold on. Take our time. 10-4, they're shooting at me. She's re-racking around inside the shotgun. All right, let's not engage them anymore. Let's not challenge them. Just hold behind hard cover. We're just going to hang out here.
You can hear one officer praying it doesn't end badly.
Don't make me do this. Don't do this.
You can hear the restraint of the deputies pleading not to have to use their guns.
Cops say the girl, seen in this photo given to the news media by her father, was shot and wounded when she refused orders to drop the shotgun and opened fire from behind a parked car.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 10 bullet holes.
30 seconds later, young Travis O'Brien came out of the house with his hands raised.
They shot through the bedroom window. They shot from the garage door. I mean, this is like Bonnie and Clyde.
Now these juvenile Bonnie and Clyde desperados have to face the music.
You're also charged with attempted first-degree murder of a law enforcement officer.
Listen. Listen. Leonard, it might be a psyop. It doesn't matter if it's a psyop or not. The optics. Somebody put that up. The optics. Leonard, I feel you. It might be a psyop. If anybody doesn't know what a psyop is, it means a psychological operation. Look it up. It might be a psyop, But guess what, Leonard? The optics. All that matters is the vibration that's being put out. Doesn't matter if it really happened or not. The vibration that's being put out. Do you know who I thought of when I saw this? You know who I thought of when I saw this? Which also might have been another psyop. Leonard, get this. Both of these cases, including Tamir Rice, could have been a psyop, a psychological operation. The vibration that's put out matters. That's what matters. Do you remember the psyop of Tamir Rice? 12-year-old boy, 13-year-old boy, supposedly toy gun, barely had it out. Go look up the footage of Tamir Rice. They killed the young black boy for simply having a toy gun. They murdered him immediately at the park. Again, I don't care if it's a psyop or not. I'm talking about the vibration. They murdered a black boy at the park and showed us the footage immediately. Now listen to the footage when a 14-year-old girl and boy are shooting actively with a real gun at the cops after they broke into someone's home. Listen to the language. After they killed a black boy immediately for a fake toy gun. Listen to the language, you son of a bitch.
Stand by. Stand by. Appears female has a long gun pointed toward me. I have to hold my cover. Stand by. It's either a shotgun or a long gun. Female has it in her hand. Juvenile male looks like he has something in his hand as well. Shooting out the rear window toward my direction. Stand by. Okay. No weapons in their hand. They just busted out the window in the back. Stand by. Female has a shotgun in her hand. Stand by. Put the gun down now! Hey guys, just hold behind hard cover. Let's not shoot kids, man. Let's just hold on. Take our time. 10-4. They're shooting at me. Hold it. Hold the air. Don't make me do this. Don't do this. Back inside.
Come on out!
Inside.
Come on out! Come out! Okay!
The boys throwing guns. Stand by.
Now, get your hands up! Get your hands up!
I don't know.
You got eyes on her?
Well, let's worry about getting her secure. Rescue's right here at the community center. I had them.
Get your hands up!
Stop talking. 10-3, 10-3, 10-3.
Okay. Get up on her. Get up on her. Get up on her. Gray, you get that rifle. Step on that rifle. Step on that shotgun.
Go to the house. We need some coverage on the house.
Clear her.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
Well, we have good news tonight, and I mean much bigger good news than MSNBC ratings. We have great news. We have the best news that we have delivered to you about the COVID-19 pandemic since we began covering it a year ago. You are going to be vaccinated. You're going to be vaccinated sooner than you think. If you haven't been vaccinated already, you and every adult you know will be vaccinated in the next few months. President Biden has arranged for the delivery of enough vaccine by May to vaccinate every adult in America.
Have you ever just asked yourself, who the fuck is this red man and who allowed him to start talking to us like this? Who allowed the red man to talk to us like he owns us and controls us? Who the fuck are you? Every one of you will be injected. Don't worry about it. I don't know you, bitch. But anyway, that is my live stream. I've been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I don't want to take too much more of your time. If you have any last comments, I'm going to read these. I'm going to read these comments. That was my live stream, guys. Tell me what you thought about it. It is what it is. It's Pride Month, so watch out. We're in the beginning of the 6th month, so keep your eyes open for the new things that they're going to try to push out, particularly in this month, particularly because it is the Pride Month. I could bring out more receipts, but the other receipts don't really go with this, so I'll probably bring them out next stream. If y'all have any questions, comments, what did you think about Kevin Samuels? What did you think about Madonna and her black son? What did you think about that video? Did you see this video right here?
In the beginning, it was the word, nothing but darkness. God made the world. In the beginning, there were just two, made from the dust, like all of us. In the beginning, a four-letter word, L-O-V-E, but nothing to me. But made in His image, we were born, two of a kind, beginning of time. And God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. God made me, and Adam and Steve, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me, and God made me, and He loves me, and He loves me. And God made me just like Adam and Steve, and He loves me 'cause God made me. And in the
Yeah, so y'all can go look that up, Adam and Steve. Remember, they had a black man in that video. A black man in the video. Out of all the men, they could have had a Pakistani man, another white man. They could have had an Asian man. They could have had a Hispanic man. They could have had a motherfucking Middle Eastern man. They could have had an alien, but they had a black man with an afro in this video called Adam and Steve. But remember, guys, remember this? 9.1% of characters on scripted broadcast television this season are LGBT. Look at the bottom there, over half. Look at the very bottom paragraph. For the first time in reports history, over half of LGBTQ characters on cable television are people of color. But remember, only 4.5% of Americans identify as LGBTQ. How is it that only 4.5% of Americans identify as LGBTQ? Only 13% of Americans are black Americans. But at the same time, you're telling me that 10% of people on television are LGBT and 50% of that are people of color? None of it makes any sense. There is an actual attack on us. There is an actual attack that is happening on us right now. Life Leanne says, we don't get mad anymore. We just use it to try to teach the lost ones of us. Okay? That's what's happening right now. We got to understand what's happening. We don't even get mad anymore. Don't get mad at any of this stuff going on. We just have to understand what's on. Okay? That's all it is. Understand it. And then you can make the better decision, because when you're at a place of getting mad about it, getting shocked about it, you're scared about it, you're not in a place where you're able to make decisions. The only time you're able to make decisions is when you can understand what's going on. Now you're in control. Oh, I understand what the enemy is doing. Let me play chess and let me do my move. See, when you're just worried about what the enemy is going to do, you're always at the vulnerability and the mercy of the enemy. But when you play chess with the enemy, you say, okay, that's your move. Okay, this is my move. Because I know we're playing a game here. See, you're only stressed and you're only worried and you're only scared because you didn't know we were playing a game with them. You didn't know there was two sides to this. But now that you know there's two sides to this, you can begin to play chess with the enemy, right? So I'm out of here. 4 hours, 30 minutes. As usual, I try to make it shorter, but it seems like it's always 4 hours and 30 fucking minutes. Again, Hassan Parker or whatever that other stupid dude's name is, because I don't even remember, you weak, measly, red, recessive, sun-deprived, sun-allergic, melanin-allergic bitches. I don't even know you. But if you want to come in the chat, I'm going to post it here. Or you can send me a private message where I can go on your platform and embarrass you in front of all of your fucking people. Until then, you can continue to try to flag my channel and get my shit taken down. But you don't understand that the Most High God will reign supreme. Passion Black. Leonard. I'm going to read all these comments later. If YouTube does not take this video down, which they very well might, because I played a lot of videos, I said a lot of stuff, they might find a way, a loophole to take this video down. If they do not take the video down, I'm going to put it up again, but I'm definitely going to watch the comments as they were coming up. If I didn't catch your comment, don't worry about it. I'm going to read it. I'm probably going to laugh about it later. I'm going to remember your comment later. I'm able to read your comments live when I watch it back. Shout out to Life Leanne, Solo Dolo, Passion Black, Leonard, Robert, Bob, Santiago. I think I said Solo Dolo. Selma. Shout out to everybody who was in here tonight. I know there was a lot of people in here tonight. It was a long live stream. Thank y'all. I hope y'all got some understanding from this. It is Pride Month. Chocolate Melanin. It is Pride Month. Understand I didn't name it Pride Month. This is what they named it. Okay? I didn't name it this. This is what they named it. Understand what's going on. This is a spiritual war that we're going through. So, you know, I'm here. Next week, I'll be back with some new receipts. As always, unless the red man captures me or assassinates me, I'm going to be back next week. Holla at your boy. Thank you to all my people on Patreon. I have all my information down here. I have a PayPal, a Cash App, Venmo. But particularly, I would like you to join me on Patreon just in case these fucking trolls like Hassan Parker and whoever these niggas are get my channel taken down, because you know the beast is getting desperate, so they have ways to be able to take my channel down. Just in case they take my channel down, I do have a Patreon where I can bring you all my exclusive shit. Shout out to all my Patrons on there. It is what it is. I'm gonna catch you next week. Stay blessed. Do the 7. I'm not getting injected. I'm not telling you what to do, but I haven't got injected yet. Or you can just let them do this to you. You can let them do that to you, or you can listen to me. It's up to you. But I'm out of time, guys. I'm already about 30 minutes over time. Good night, Passion Black. Good. We did miss KJ. I was waiting for KJ, but it's all good. Either way, peace to everybody. Holla at your boy. You already know what it is. Like everybody says, please vibrate higher.